Everybody, welcome Monday night. Here we go. Antique bottles and jars, glass. Oh my goodness, the big Baltimore horde. We went a little bit crazy. We went a little bit crazy in Baltimore, but what a blast. What such a fun time we had out there. Big shout out to Derek, Jeff Binns, Roland, Bruce Mobley, Jerry Ikeda, everybody I seen out there, guys. Too many people to list, but oh, such a fun time. The Kingstons, we've seen the Kingstons out there. Oh my goodness. Randy Hammond, Mark Yates, all these guys. Hey Jerry, welcome on, welcome on. How'd you do, Jerry? I heard you found some good stuff, I think. I think Derek was saying you found some good ones. Hey Derek. I am still buzzing. My head is still reeling from the show. It's if you guys haven't experienced it, it is such a treat. And it's kind of like staying up all night and not sleeping, but it's a rush. It's still just playing through my head, unpacking all this stuff and looking at it. It's just amazing. I love, whether it's a $2 piece, a $1 piece, or a $500 piece, I just love looking at everything because it all tells the story. And that's why we all love it. Hey, Lenora. Hey, Steve. Hey, Greg. Got a sun jar. No trademark. Wow, Jerry, that's a tough one. I have never had that one or seen that one, I don't think. Excellent. Oh, Mary, so I got a few pieces. I like color. It's really just what catches my eye. I did add a few inks to the collection. Couple of local pieces that I didn't expect to see out in Baltimore, but really nice ones from my area. What else did we pick up? A couple of jars. I actually added a couple of jars into the collection as well. I want to keep everything, but that's it's the head and tails of the coin, I guess. Yeah, Derek, you went a little jar crazy. You got some good stuff, Derek. Derek was adding all kinds of crazy color to his collection. Good here, Lenora. We are good. Ready for the show tonight. I'm super excited about this one. Just gonna wait for some folks to jump on here, guys. We're gonna be live, or we are live. We're gonna get going here at about 7 o'clock. About 7. We'll start putting the first item up. Lots of jars, lots of bottles, lots of minis. We got inks for you, Jerry. B, welcome. We got hutches too. We got a really nice Ellenville hutch, but it's a brewing. It's a brewing coast, so that's kind of unusual to see on a hutch. A lot of these were mainly sodas, so with brewing on there is kind of cool. And I think this is a really good one with the 777, the 777s. Slug plate. I don't know if these are mug based or what, kind of like barrel. I mean, these have a little bit of haze. They would need to be cleaned, but I think these are really good ones out of Roundout, New York. A couple there, and you know, you guys will start seeing them in all the auctions we'll have here coming up. Of course, we got the big marble auction, guys, on March 30th, so we'll be doing that too. But I think Dad's talking about having a all jar auction at some point, hopefully this month. Hey Josh, welcome. Nice digs today, Josh. Man, I got to get that invite to get out there and go digging with you. All right, Steve. All right, 777s. Can't go wrong with that. Hey Pops. Pharrell, Gene, how's it going, my man? No problem, Gene. Thanks for stopping in, my man. We got a gorgeous sulfide tonight. The rabbit sulfide, big sulfide marble. The rabbit. Hey, Wendy, welcome. It's like, I don't even know where to start tonight. It's so crazy. I feel like my eyes were bigger than what I could actually fit in the auction tonight, but we'll do our best. Captain, what's up, brother? Yeah, it's an old one. This is the old one, Mary. This is a big dog too. We'll measure it with the calipers, but yeah, this is a vintage sulfide. It's not a newer one. You can see it's got a little bit of wear to it, but it's not bad. The rabbit. Yeah, it's huge. This thing's bigger than a golf ball. Well, let me measure it right now while we're waiting. Gigantic sulfide. I tried looking one up on eBay and they didn't have one this big. They had like one and... Alright, let's see what this comes out to. Yeah, this one's gigantic. This is 2+. 2-inch sulfide. I didn't see any on eBay when I was trying to find that guy. Over an inch and a half, inch and 7/8. Stone hands in the house. Mark, my man, good to see you out there. We didn't talk too much, but we'll get to catch up at the Rochester show. Thanks for joining. Mark, have you ever seen this one? It's out of Rochester. I've never seen this little guy. It's got a nice early lip on it. I know you're pretty well versed on early stuff. Just a little round amber, but this lip on this thing, it's super old. I don't know what that stands for, if anybody knows. DPS Co. out of Rochester. Never seen that little guy. Okay. Okay, Derek. I know where you're going with that. Hey, Kim, welcome on. It's kind of neat. It's probably the company, but I don't know what that stands for. I'd be interested to know. Maybe I'll take it to Rochester and see if anybody knows what it is. All right. We're up to 30 people. I appreciate it, guys. Make sure you're hitting that like button for us. About 7 minutes. 7 minutes. ETA. We'll put up the first one here. Hey, Bart. How's it going, my man? You guys get home safe? My man Bart found some nice flasks to add to his collection. That was cool. Bart and Aaron and Pam Weber, guys, they run the Rochester show. That's coming up. Got to see them folks out there. It's nice hanging out with everybody. I always wish I had more time to talk, but man, it's like everybody's junk drunk. Hey, Jeff. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Bins. And if anybody needs a Union Mason original lid for their Union jar, talk to Mr. Bins. It's pricey, but it's outstanding condition. Steve, I didn't really video a whole lot of the show. It was just crazy. I don't even think I seen the last 4 aisles of the show. I mean, I'm just browsing, but I'm always like a chicken with my head cut off. I'm a hot mess. Eric, good to see you, my man. I was seeing Eric out there. Finally met Eric K. And Eric was our season 4 duck race winner, guys. So he's got $100 in credit coming his way, Eric, if you see something tonight. And I got a feeling you might. Just gonna throw this one out there for you, Eric. I got a feeling you might see something you like tonight. Maybe. And we've got a two mold jar. It's a Mason's patent and a ball triple loop Mason, front and back, rear and front facing molds. Oh, I got it right here. Check this one out, guys. Absolutely killer. Ball triple loop Mason, half gallon. Mason's patent. Oh, and the egg's upside down. I didn't even realize that. Bonus. Mason's patent upside down A on the reverse. That's crazy. Sweet. 2 molds, a front and back mold, guys. They did that because they were in transition of the mold, so they didn't peen one or the other out. They just left it. Isn't that wild? But I've never seen an upside down A on a reverse mold like that. So that's super cool. Or yeah. You're right. That's the V. It's actually an A for some reason. Upside down V, they turned into an A. That is weird. I wonder if that's in the red book. I didn't even look. I don't look at these jars, guys, in the red book. I don't. And it's got the period down low, which is an error as well. Oh my gosh. It's a bubble. It's not a bubble. Is it a bubble? All right, Jeff, you're right. I think it is. Oh, you're right. It is a bubble. It looks like an error A, though, doesn't it? Upside down. Yeah, Jeff's right. It's a bubble. All right. I got all excited for nothing. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. I was going to say that one can't be in the book. The upside down A, but yeah, it is a bubble. Doesn't it look like it, though? Didn't it look like it? Yeah, you can't get nothing past Jeff. He's got hawk eyes. Defender Supply Co. Agro Park, Rochester. Photographic papers, plates, films, chemicals, chemical preparations, camera and accessories. Thank you, Richard. Right there on this one. So this is a there you go, Jeff. That's a photograph bottle. And I got this one actually locally before I left to go to the show. That is cool. Thank you. Defender Photo Supply Co. That is cool. Thanks, Richard. Where's the hutch from? That is James. What's going on, my man? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. What's the hutch? Right here and right here. We got one out of Ellenville. It's actually a brewery hutch, which is kind of rare. You don't really see hutches that have Brewing Co. on them. And we got one out of Roundout, 2 really nice ones with the 777s and a slug plate. It's got the barrel shape to it. Those 2 are what we'll have for hutches tonight. We'll have more in the coming auctions. All right, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Thank you, Hoops. And Hoops, I apologize. Everybody, give Hoops, make Hoops smile tonight, guys. He had some unfortunate news happen to him here today. Somebody broke into one of his cases. And some lowlife broke into one of his antique mall cases and stole a lot of sterling silver jewelry out of his case. So, sorry that happened to you, Hoops. Hopefully we can lift your spirits up, and I hope the authorities will take care of it for you. All right, we're up to 41 people. 1 minute to go. I don't even know what we're going to put up tonight or in what order, guys. We're just going to roll with it. Okay, we're going to do a lag check. We're going to go over a few things here, and then we're going to get rolling. Yeah, I know, Jeff. It will. It will. You reap what you sow. That's great, Jeff. That's great. They'll get them. They'll get them. All right, let's get those lags in, guys. Lag Fred. Awesome, Greg. Thank you. Lag Kim, Derek, Wendy, Greg, John, Jim, Jerry, Jim, Luke, Jeff, Mary, James, Lenora, Jim, Jeff, Pharrell, Matt, Michelle, Lagrador, Lagrador Retriever, Tattoo Steve, gotcha. Lag Wendy, Mary's at 15, that's good. Greg's at 13. Anything under 20, we'll have no problems. Usually it's not that extended, so usually it's under 10. 5 to 10. 7 with Wendy, great. Jim's at 8. Okay, good. Hey, Gail. Pharrell, that's not good. Lag, Gail. Cherry's at 8 seconds. Lag, Clarice. Okay, Steve, sounds good. All right, we're going to take this out, guys, so we can see colors. We got a lot of color tonight. All right, guys, you know the deal. Anybody new, hopefully you're registered. Even if you're old, please register to bid so we have, even if we do have your information, just make sure you send that info over. That way we can get it all in one spreadsheet and just easily reference it. But anybody new, please submit your registration. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to take your bids. $2 bids, anything over $105 bids tonight. We've got lots of sweet doggies, so let's keep it moving. The quicker we can get through stuff, the quicker you let me know if you're out. That would be helpful, guys. We're going to go the clock for 20 seconds when all the bidders are out, when they comment out, or if an extended time has passed where the back bidder has not let me know that they're out, we're going to go the clock for 20 seconds. Once the clock starts, 20 seconds will run down, guys. As soon as that clock expires on my end, without any kind of lag or delay, we're going to call that sold. So as soon as my clock hits 0, we're going to call the item sold with the highest bidder. So make sure you're in there bidding quick. And let's get going, guys. Let's get going. Pharrell, you're good, Pharrell. We got you. Appreciate that. Let's see, catching up on some. Hunter, we got 2 hutches tonight. 2 hutches, both out of New York, Roundout and Ellenville. We'll have more in the upcoming auctions, but Lag, Steve, we are expecting to get some snow tonight, so hopefully the weather doesn't impact the service or the auction. So, all right, let's put this one up, guys. The first one is going to be this Rochester one, since Mr. Campbell sent us the information on it. This is the Defense Photo Supply Company out of Rochester, New York. It's a little mini amber. Super tough to find. I've never seen it. Another guy, Mark, who's in here with us, I believe, local guy, hasn't seen it. This one is really nice. Got to be a super tough one to find. But it's just a little amber. Defense Photo Supply Company out of Rochester, New York. Okay, Clarice, sounds good. Start over and come back. Right there it is, guys. Real nice one. Look at the lip on this thing. It's like paper thin. It's so old. It's got to be. Me too, James. Me too. Look at this lip. It's almost like the rolled lip almost tapers away to nothing. It's got to be I gotta say 1870s on this. All right, we're gonna start this one off here, guys. Let's see. Let's use that. We're gonna use this tonight. 1 second here. We're gonna use this for some smaller bottles. All right, on this one here, guys, we're gonna start the bidding off at $10 on the Defense Photo Supply Company out of Rochester, New York. Probably 1870s on this one. $10 starting bid, $2 bids. It measures 3.5 inches. 3.5 inches on this little mini. Really, really tough one to find, guys. 3.5 inches, James. We got 10 with Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Looking for 12. 10 looking for 12. $40 with James. Thank you, sir. We got 40 with James. Looking for 42 now. 42 and go. And we will put the next item on deck over here on the left-hand side. We're going to mix it up for you tonight. We got 40 with James. Looking for 42. Michelle is out. Thank you, Michelle. 40 with James, guys. Looking for 42. Final call. Going to the clock. Man, it is good to see everybody. Thanks for joining me tonight. I missed you guys. I missed doing the auctions there since we moved our auction back last week. I think James wanted that one. He was not letting that one go, taking it to chance. James, you got it. 40 bucks. That is a good bottle, my man. Well worth that. Hey, Christine, welcome. Hope you're having a good night, Christine. All right, guys, next up, we've got a Hero Pint. Great ball blue on this one. Nice, why? Nah, maybe not ball blue, but a nice deep aqua, I would say, on this. Loaded with bubbles. It's really wonky. You can see the slanted S, the big O. The Hero Pint right here. This one is gorgeous. Tons of bubbles in this thing. And I brushed up almost every cap, guys. You can see these caps are nice and clean. Hey, John, welcome. Nope, you're not late. You're not late. This is the second item up, John. Good to see you. The base mold looks like a 116 on the base. And it looks like the 6. Look at this. The 26 in November 26 is like a filled in 6. It's almost like a dotted 6. You can see it. It's kind of filled in. I don't know if they meant to do that or what. This one's kind of open. But there's your cap. Excellent little pint here, guys. Baltimore was so much fun. So much fun, Luke.
If these are easy or
all right,
somewhat easy.
We got trivia questions for the giveaways.
I gave 4.
Cool. All right, I like those. Thanks, hon. All right, we got some trivia questions set for the giveaways, guys. We got some nice giveaways tonight. There's your ground lip on this thing, guys. Nothing crazy on there. Maybe a little inside. Normal little inside flakes. Super shallow. Nothing substantial on this one. Well, let's start it off at $10. 10 and go. There's your cap. It is a porcelain line, genuine Boyd's porcelain line cap. And I put these on, guys. I like protecting the shoulders. If I have them, I ran out of them. But a lot of the pints and stuff, I protected the shoulders from the cap. They just go on, and I don't like hearing that glass. It makes me nervous around that lip of the jar. We're going to start the Hero Pint. Mason's Arched Hero Pint at $10. All these jars are pretty much ready to go on the shelf. I got at least what I got done for the auction tonight. Cleaned them up. 10 with Kim. Thank you, Kim. Looking for 12. Derek did. He was hoarding stuff. $10, looking for 12 on this beautiful pint. Straight kind of wonky 5 on it too. Big 8s. Really wonky 8s. Super clean, guys. There's a pint. 10, looking for 12. I knew you were going to come back with that, Derek. So Jerry, it's not under Google. It's an Office document. It's in the it should be in the under the About section. We got 12 with Eric. Russell just a little late, looking for 14. Yeah, I first did the Google, and then we switched over to Office because we were realizing that people had to have a Google, whatever, password to sign in. But Office, you don't have to. You can just submit it. It comes right to us. Everything's safe and secure. Nobody else sees your information. We'll just use that exclusively for either A, contacting you, invoice purposing, or shipping. Yep, thanks, Jerry. 14 with Kim, looking for 16. You can, yep, sure, Eric. There's the lid. I don't think it's stamped. If it is, it's super faint, almost non-existent, but it is a genuine Boyd's porcelain lined cap with insert. Great character and bubbles in this one. All right, what do we got? We got 14, looking for 16. Russell's out. Thank you, Russell. 14, looking for 16. You out, Eric? Eric is out. 20 seconds on the clock. 14, looking for 16, guys. Final call. How's the picture? Everything look good tonight? I like how it's kind of like right in our faces with the elevation on that. Lag, Steve. All right, great. Kim, you got it. 14. Great buy on that one, Kim. All right, next is the green, the John Coleman Brewing Co. out of Ellenville, New York, guys. It does have a little bit of wear on this, but it's a absolutely awesome hutch. With the, all right, Steve's at 20 seconds. Thank you, Steve. Looks like a number 2, or, yeah, number 2 on the base. Hey, Bluegrass. This one probably should clean it up. I'd have it tumble, just take a little bit of the wear out, but this has some exterior wear to it, as you can see. Looks like GG with some numbers on the back side here. Great color. Like I said, though, it's kind of unusual to see a hutch that says Brewing Co. Not a lot do, because a lot of the Hutchinsons were obviously sodas. No chips on the lip. The lip is nice. We're going to start this one at 15 on the green hutch. 15 on the green hutch. And I, honestly, the ones that I see that say Brewing Co. or Druggist or anything like that, those are like insane prices. 15 with, or yeah, 15 with Hunter, 22 with Eric. Looking for 24. Hunter's at 25, looking for 27. She's got a picture. 27 with Eric. Kim's a little late. Captain's a little late. It could be. It could be coffee too, Jeff, but 29 with Kim. Looking for 31. Captain's a little bit late. 29, looking for 31 now. 31 or higher. Next, we're going to put up that wonky 2 mold here. This one's sweet. Or root beer. Could be root beer. Whatever they brewed, I guess. Captain's out. Thank you, Captain. We've got 29 with Kim M. Looking for 31. Hunter's out. Yep, definitely a beer. Definitely a beer. 20 seconds here, guys. 29, looking for 31. Eric K's out. Thank you, Eric. Sold. Kim, you got it. Very nice hutch. Hutch/beer on that one. All right, next is a sweet doggy. We got to get that out of the way right now on this one. I love these jars, guys. There's just so much more history to them. You got 2 molds on this jar. It's a ½ gallon. You got the Mason's patent, November 30th, 1858, with a wonky 5 dot right there after the 8, which is an error. It should be right where it is under the November. I thought it was an upside down A, but that is a bubble, like Jeff Bin said. Probably made, man, I don't know if this is typical of like Root, the Root manufacturing company, I think, but with those embossed dots on the base, 3 dots, it does have an open bubble right there. I don't really consider it damage if it's an open bubble because it happens. It was just on the surface, but that's the only thing I've seen with this one. There's no cracks or nothing coming off it. And the reverse is the triple loop Mason. It's got some nice bubbles through it. ½ gallon. Absolutely awesome jar. These are so hard to find. These are so hard to find. Here is the ball cap. Brushed up and nice. It's like new old stock. Yeah, it could be an original. I think so. I mean, you never know. That's why I don't really consider them damage, Eric, is because you just don't know how and when it happened. But clearly they were close to the surface. And you can see this one was picked up and put down quite a bit with the wear on the base. But there it is. Let's take a look at the lip. Smooth lip. Bubbles in the neck. No damage on this one, guys. This one's outstanding. I don't know if this is haze or what. Maybe a little sticker stuff or something, but should clean up a little bit better. But overall, really nice shape on this one, guys. Front and back mold. We're going to start this one at 35. 35 on this, and that's pretty cheap, I feel like. Big bubble in the B. Dropped A, triple loop. 2 molds here, guys. 2 fruit jar molds, front and back. They just didn't bother to peen one out. That's how they came. Really, really cool. We got 35 with Hunter, 50 with Pops, looking for 52, 60 with Hunter, looking for 62. I don't know which side I like better. It's a coin flip. Just put it like that. 60, looking for 62. Super tough jar to find, guys. $62 with Eric, looking for 64. $62, looking for 64. Let us know, Hunter, Pop. Dad, you don't have one of these, do you? Probably, obviously not if he's bidding, but... And stay tuned, guys. Like I said in the beginning, 64 with Hunter. I think my dad is going to be having a jar auction here. I don't know if it's going to be this month or next month or what, but... Yeah, we got 65, guys. Let's get that like all the way up to 70 tonight. 70 plus. That'd be great. We're going to do some nice giveaways, at least 2 of them. Here's one of them. Here's one of the giveaways, guys. Look at that doggy. Giveaway tonight. Giveaway. Does have a little tiny shoulder bruise, but that thing mint is probably like 200 plus. And it's super tiny, but it's just a stunner. 70 with Hunter. Looking for 72. What was that jar you showed in the beginning? A green one. So that is a ball triple loop. No, I'm sorry. It's an underlined drop day ball mason. Definitely, and like I said, guys, this one you can see the comparison right here. Yep, Linda. So we're tonight is going to be, yeah, tonight. Let's see how we do this. No. Thursday night is going to start the duck race action. So Thursday and Monday, and then we race season 6, race 1 next Thursday night. Not this Thursday, but next Thursday. So this Thursday and Monday will be duck race eligible. But yeah, like I said, guys, so this one is definitely root made because you can see the dots. This one has the dots as well. And this one, they were pretty positive that it was a root plant ball made. 75 with Hunter, looking for 77. Next up, we're going to put it up. What the heck? We're going to put it up. 77 with Eric, looking for 79. Pops is out. He don't want to be out, but he's out. 77 with Eric K, guys. Hunter's out. 77, looking for 79 on the front and back mold jar. Super awesome jar. Hey, Chad, welcome. It's a nice color. I would call it like almost like a yellow green. You could either call it a yellow green or a deep apple green. Either one, I would say. Olive green to me is more like this. Everybody sees color differently, but all right. You know what, Derek? I was going to keep this. I was going to, but I'm like, I gotta provide for my people here. All right, 20 seconds. Eric's in at 77, looking for 79. Nope, it's going. It's going next. All right, here we go. Eric, you got it. Joel says green is aqua. It was an aqua, Derek. It was aqua. Eric K, congrats. Eric K, you still got a little bit of pocket change left from that duck race win. So Eric won our season 4, guys. He had $100 in credit. Eric takes that one down. Super jar. Nice pickup. You're going to be happy to add that one to your collection, Eric. That's a great, tough jar. Derek and Jeff, you guys didn't know I picked that one up, did you? Uh-huh. See, it's tough to beat those guys to the goodies. All right, this one's absolutely outstanding. This is a ball mason. This looks lighter than it actually is. I'm gonna show you over here a second. It's a very dark color. Half gallon root plant made with a, I don't know what that is. Looks like a 9 or incomplete 9. Does have some swirling in the base, a little bit of wear on the base where it was picked up and set down. Or a number 5 maybe. Looks like a 5. A 5 and a 1, 2, 3, 4 dots. With some nice amber streaks going through it. This is a great, great jar, guys. We're gonna start this one at 75. 75 is gonna be the start on this guy. And that's low, that's light. Super color, and it's a tough color to find in the drop day, not triple loop, just drop day underscore Mason with nice streaks. We've got 85 with Hunter. We got 100 with Jeff. Looking for 105. 1910 root plant ball made. Perfect condition. No chips on the lip, nothing. This thing is clean and nice. There's your cap. Wendy. Yeah, we've got a lot, Hunter. We've got a lot of jars. A lot of jars. We're going to keep mixing it up, though. We'll go bottle, jar, 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 bottle, bottle, jar, however you want to do it. We got 100 with Jeff. Looking for 105 on this one, guys. Tough jar here. Doesn't get any better for color. I mean, just really, really nice and clean as well. Hunter's out. I felt that way. It was like, it was at least probably, like in all honesty, it was probably like 20 to 1 jars to bottles. 105 with Kim, looking for 110. Yeah, I went there with the intentions to get more bottles, and I came back with more jars. Go figure. I did, Gail. I actually did. The suspension was riding low on the way home from Baltimore. This color is absolutely phenomenal. It's better in person. Kim is out. Thank you, Kim. We have got Jeff Hooper at 110. Final call on this one, guys. 20 seconds. 110, looking for 115 or higher. You didn't buy any bottles out there, Eric? I know, it was, I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of great jars this year. I know. I figured as much, Linda. I didn't see. I figured you would have seen us and stopped. So I figured you probably had some obligations. That's all right. We'll catch you next year, Linda. All right. That is a sweet doggy. Going to Jeff, the man Hoopster at 110. Nice buy, Hoops. There you go. That should brighten your spirits, Hoopster. Great, great jar, my man. That thing is all swirled up, too. You're going to love that. Yes, sir. And we got to give Jeff the lights for that one. How about the light show? All right, next we got a medicine bottle here, guys. We got a medicine. Check this out. This one's sweet. Uncle Sam's Nerve and Bone Liniment. Look at this thing. Uncle Sam's Nerve and Bone Liniment. Emmert Proprietor. Proprietary Co. Chicago. 1880s, I'd say. Super cool. Uncle Sam's Nerve and Bone Liniment. Double collared neck on, or top on this. Super long neck. Just needs to be cleaned out a little bit. No condition issues. Really nice bone liniment. Uncle Sam's. We're going to start that one at $12. $12 on the Uncle Sam's Nerve and Bone Liniment. $14 with Steve. Thank you, Steve. Looking for 16. It is just shy of 6 inches. It's about 5 3/4. 16 with Linda. Looking for 18. 18 with Lenora. Looking for 20. That is cool. Anything that says Uncle Sam's and Nerve and Bone Liniment, I mean, that's cool. I knew as soon as I read this bottle that I was buying it. I didn't even see the price, but super cool. Out of Chicago. Steve is out. We got 20 with Linda, looking for 22. 22 or higher. $20 looking for 22. Final call. Lenora's out. Thank you, Lenora. 22 with Kim, looking for 24. 22 looking for 24 or higher. Steve's back. He's back, but Steve, Lenora beat you to it. Beat you to it. Got to be 24 or higher. And it's a tall neck on this one too, Pharrell. It's a really cool bottle. Oh, this one. Yes, this little Keystone ink. I forget the name. Hooper knows. I forget the ink company, the JB Co. out of Pennsylvania. I think it's out of Pittsburgh. No, I don't. What do you mean, Chad? There was the package in Baltimore? I know, Derek. We're all going to kick in and send hoops out to PA. No, I got no package for Chad. All right, going to the clock on this one. $22 with Kim, looking for 24, 10 seconds. No, I got nothing. Got nothing. All right, that one is sold to Kim M, 22. Kim M, 22. Oh, you know what, Derek? That's the one that fell out of the window when I was driving. I had to put the windows down for a little bit. It flew out. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Chad, I think that was the one. It's somewhere in PA where it flew out, Chad. Some throughway out there. Yes, we got it. But thanks for letting me know it was coming. Got it for you, my man. And you got a druggist or something here too at the house. So whenever you're ready, I got it. It's safe. All right, check out this little ink. Hoops said the name. It is out of PA. Yes, good to hear, Wendy. Good to hear. Glad you got the marbles. We're gonna do that marble machine again too here soon. But all right, guys, cute little ink. I mean, this thing is just super nice. Kind of a Vaseline orange color. JB with a Keystone Co. Late 1880s, early 1890s. Awesome shape. You didn't find a new spot. Well, now you just told me, so. All right, guys, we're going to start this one at 15. This one's awesome. What is that? I don't know what that is. It's a dot on the end, but it might have a tiny little, I mean, super little rough spot. I don't know what that is. It might be in the mold. There's a little dot right there, but it's super small. It's like smaller than a flea bite. Gotcha. Thank you, Steve. We'll get that. That was for the 2 bottles that you gifted, right, Steve? We got 17 with Wendy, 20 with Luke. Wendy's out. This one will glow like crazy, guys. I forgot my light. Derek, is my flashlight at your house? It's either at your house or in the car. So I can't do the glow show tonight, but this one will glow like crazy. I guarantee you. All right, thank you, Steve. Lenora's at 25, looking for 27. Randy. 27 now with Jim, looking for 30, or 27, looking for 29. $29 with Ron, looking for 31. 32 with Lenora, looking for 33. Or 32, looking for 34. 34 with Ron, looking for 36. I see a Jim just behind Ron. Yeah, there might be a foot of snow on the ground, Chad. Yeah, I slept down there in Derek's basement. You can't call it a basement. It's amazing. All carpet, all finish, and that's where all of his good jars are. I couldn't sleep because I was just looking at all his crazy jars. It's like a museum. 39 with Ron, looking for 30, or 37, looking for 39. Jim's out. Thanks, Jim. No joke. No joke. I was jar drunk down there. I couldn't get to sleep. Final call. Ron Gates at 37, looking for 39. Lenora's out. Very nice ink there, Ron. You got it. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. All right, next up is the Baltimore Anchor half pint. And this one, guys, I grabbed this one because it is some of the best embossed anchor on this style flask. The best probably I've ever seen. I've had several of these in different colors and whatnot, but this anchor was just amazing. The embossing on it is outstanding. It jumps right off the glass, and these are known to be really faint. A little bit of extra glass here on the base. You can see they got a little crazy on the in the mold. A little bit extra on the outside. Shouldn't be there. There's your base. Let's take a look at the neck. Excellent condition on this one, guys. I don't see any chips or damage. Lots of bubbles, stretch marks on the neck. This is a Baltimore half pint anchor flask. We're going to start this one at $40. 40 and go on the half pint Baltimore anchor. And it looks like catching a little bit of glass in there. You can see it swirling down through the front of the anchor. But again, condition and embossed anchor is outstanding. This is what makes this one real special. 45 with Russell, 50 with Lenora, looking for 52. I have not yet, Steve. I have not got my stuff back, and I'm sure he's going to slide yours in there. I think he was waiting. to put the polish cycle on one of my final bottles, and then he's gonna get your stuff back. So I would say soon. 65 with Russell, looking for 67. I see you, Hunter. Mary just a little late. 65, looking for 67. Lenora's out. No problem, Steve. I can't wait to see the outcome of these. Then we'll get that. We'll get your boxes packed up and ready for shipping, my man. Figure all that out for you. 67 with Hunter, looking for 69. $70 with Mary, looking for 72. Hunter's out. Thank you, Hunter. Russell's out.
Canceled school for tomorrow.
You're off?
Yep.
Sweet. You can auction with me?
No.
Oh.
I've been up since 3:50.
72 with Ron.
Still no with that one. I told Jackson and he goes, no, I wanted to go to school.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
75 with Mary, looking for 77. He loves school.
I know, but he won't tell you that.
Right. He plays a big front. But
I know.
77 with Ron, looking for 79.
Yeah. They
Chad said they canceled Waterloo as well.
yeah, they moved up now they have a
Mary's out.
what did they call it? State of emergency for all of this area, starting at 8 o'clock. Hi, Jeff Hooper.
You see Derek's comment?
What do you say? We need Aaron's voice on here. I don't know about that, Derek. The baby didn't sleep last night, and I've been up since 3:40 this morning.
Hey, Dana, welcome.
So, I don't know about that. But hi,
Gail-
everybody.
Gail said hi.
Hi, Gail. It's not spring break yet. Not until the first week of April. But we got a snow day for tomorrow, so little extra sleep. Sorry, Derek. I know you just spent the last 3 days with him, but that still means you got to hear him.
And that one is sold to Ron Gates at 77. Ron Gates at 77. Stick that on the shelf.
Oh my gosh, I'm allowed to touch something?
Well, just don't break it. All right, so this one is really, really nice, guys. So I think this is a horseradish shape. It's definitely some kind of a condiment, but it's out of Washington, D.C. And you don't see a whole lot of early stuff coming out of Washington, D.C. because it's a federal offense to go anywhere in the city digging for bottles. Anywhere in Washington, you will get arrested immediately. I don't know that from experience, but that's just what I've been told.
I don't know.
But it makes sense. BPB Co.
I feel like that should have been one of your trivia questions.
Right. What city in America will you get arrested for digging in?
Right.
Is it a federal offense?
See?
S Swindles and Sons, 391 to 290 or 393 Center Market, Washington D.C. I was thinking about 5 different things there, trying to read that. All right. This one will glow like crazy. And there's your maker mark. PBB Co. This one is 1880s, 1890s. Absolutely awesome. I've never seen that one, and I'm guessing it's a horseradish because it's got the shape to it. I wish I had my light because this thing will light up like crazy. We're going to start that one at 15. 15 and go. Was going to start it at 20. This one's a good one. No damage, ready for the shelf. No haze. 20 with Steve. Thank you, sir. Looking for 22. S. Swindles and Sons out of Washington, D.C. This one measures 22 with Dana. 6 and an 1/8. 6 and an 8th. 24 with Steve Kopp and 27 with Dana. Looking for 29. $30 with Steve, looking for 32. Dana's out. Thank you, Dana. Beautiful hand-blown bottle. No chips on the lips. Super clean. $30 with Steve, looking for 32. Dana's out. Final call on the Washington, D.C. horseradish bottle, I think it is. $20 seconds on the clock. Next up is this sample, tiny little baby, little case gin. Oh, 35 with John. John got in there. 35 now with John, looking for 37. Close, John. Super close. Steve's out. Steve's out. Steve, I thought you were going to take that one. You got to get something because we'll save your sticky note. All right, John's in there at 35. 2 seconds on the clock. Speak now or forever hold your bid. And sold. John Amici, you got it, my man. All right, we'll get that one up after the gin. Nice pickup, John. That's a cool bottle. I've never seen that. Swindell's. Got a couple of DC bottles, which was kind of surprising. All right, we're gonna get that 777 up here next. Next is the little tiny sample case gin. These are hard to get in sample size. Just a little one. Then after the hutch, we'll go back to some jars. 4 inches tall on this little gin. 4 inches tall. You'll see about 1,000 regular sized gins to about one of these little samples. Super tough. We're going to start the sample gin off, guys, at 35. 35 on the sample gin, and check this out. Look at this thing. Look at that. That is just a hot glass ball that just stuck right to the side of it. This thing is super cool. It's actually 2 of them right there. This one is awesome. Really nice little sample gin. I love that little stuck couple of little glass ball pieces on there. It's a green pimple. It could be Jeff. 44 with Derek, 46 with Michelle. Dana's out. It's like, it's perfect though. Perfect little balls on there. You can see there's a tiny, tiny one right up by the base of the neck. So I don't know what happened. You can see the seams got a little extended. It dripped down. Hot glass. This one was very crude. Probably 1880s, maybe late 70s. Probably 1880s on this. 50 with Michelle, 52 with Jim, 54 with Michelle. Looking for 56. 56 with Jim, looking for 58. $58 with Michelle, looking for 60. $60 with Jim, 62 with Michelle. $65 with Jim, looking for 67. 67 with Michelle, looking for 69. $70 now with Jim, looking for 72. 70 looking for 72. Michelle is out. Thank you, Michelle. You sure? Final call. 20 seconds, Jim. Really, really nice little sample gin. Probably the best conditioned one with the wonky little ball spots on there that I've had. That's definitely the best one. I've only had like 3, I think, in the auctions. Maybe. This might have been the second. Congrats, Jim, on the gin. Sweet doggy. You got it. I know, Michelle, you gotta pick and choose what minis we got. We got some really, really nice stuff. Had you, with you guys in mind here. I know collections are getting a little more advanced, so trying to step up the game and get you some stuff that you're not seeing so much of. All right, congrats, Jim. Next up is the hutch. The Peter Zier Round Out 777 hutch. An SCA. It's like a barrel shape too. This one is nice. Look at that. We got a jackpot hutch right here, guys, in a Tombstone slug plate. Check that out. Check that out. That is cool. Tombstone slugs are traditionally like older hutches. This does have a little bit of wear. This is a perfect tumble candidate for somebody. I would definitely do it. No real issues as far as chips or cracks. Just has a little bit of wear, a little bit of haze. Whoever dug this was probably jumping for joy. This one was definitely dug. Peter P. Zier 777 Round Out, New York, or Round Out. Great hutch. Great hutch here, guys. It's a deep SCA. This thing will glow like crazy. Beautiful purple SCA on it, guys. We're going to start it at 25. 25 on this one. I think this is a real good one. This may not even be in the hutch book. I'm not sure. I was going to look it up, but I'm like, you know what? Let's just throw it in there. Somebody knows. It's probably listed in the hutch book under R for rare. It's either rare or scarce, because I'm telling you, this one cannot be common. 30 with Hunter, looking for, we got 50 with Steve. I see you, Dana, in there. Looking for 52. And I know Greg, Greg, did you get a chance to look at the hutch book on this one? 55 with Hunter, looking for 57. $65 with Steve Coppin, looking for 67. Dana's out. Gotcha, Jim. Hunter's out. 65 with Steve. He's calling his shots here, guys. He's like the babe pointing to the fence. He called it before the pitch. He said the 777 is going to be mine. We already got a sticky note ready for him. Final call, 20 seconds. $65, looking for 67. 10 seconds. This is a sweet hutch. This is a really cool hutch. It does with the fluted top and bottom. It's amazing. All right, you got it, Steve. Nice, buddy. That's a good one. New York 1135. No rating. Really? It's got to be good. Got to be good. What did I say we were going to go to next? I forget. Darn it all. A jar? All right, we're going to do the sulfide. How about that? We're going to do this big rabbit sulfide. Let me show you up close. So this is a vintage sulfide. Yep, we're gonna do like a string of 3 jars after this marble here, Gail. Vintage sulfide rabbit. Derek, you knew where I was gonna start it. I knew this is a 2-inch too rabbit. The only real like wear spot is right there. It's not, it might be where the panel was. Yep, because it's actually extra glass. But oh, some of the newer found hutches don't get rated. Gotcha. There it is. Nice condition. We got 50 with Derek, looking for 52. That's where I was going to start it, at 50. Thank you, Derek. This is a 2-inch here, guys. You won't find a 2-inch on eBay. The most I've seen in a rabbit sulfides are like 1 point, I think up to a 1.5. And they're pricey. $56 with Eileen, looking for 59 or 58. 60 with Captain, looking for 62. Derek a little late. Let's see. Yeah, I can send it to him for sure, Steve. Because I want to get a few things done again myself. I know he's super busy, my friend. I mean, it's going to be a while though, Steve, to get him back. The guy's getting backed up. I think I've sent him probably about, between me and people I know, I think I've sent his way about 60 items in the past 4 weeks. So he's probably getting a little backed up. He does have a 3-roller canister, I think. I don't know where Derek is. Hopefully he jumps on tonight. 77 with Ron, 80 with Derek. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Steve. So, if you want to do it, I'll get a box together with a few of my pieces, and I'll add that one in, and we'll make it happen again. It just might be a month and a half, if you want to wait that long. We got 110 with Ron. We got looking for 115 with Captain, looking for 120. I don't know if you guys seen it when I measured it. I'll do it again for you. Roughly around there, so about almost 2 inches. I think they consider those 2-inch. 1.97. Unless my calipers are off. $120 with Ron, looking for 125. We got 122 with actually looking for 125. After 100 we do $5 bids, Eileen. So if you want to be in at 125. We're on at 120, looking for 125. On the rabbit, 2-inch sulfide. Final call, 20 seconds. 120, looking for 125 with Eileen, looking for 130. 125 we got, looking for 130. Ron's out. Thank you, Ron. 125, looking for 130. 20 seconds on the clock. And sold. Sweet doggy. on the rabbit sulfide. Congrats, Eileen. Very nice. That thing, you were gonna like that. That's a big dog too. Whee! That is nice. We're going to set that guy here very safely. Right there. Okay. All right, next up, we are going to do some jars. All right, here we go with some firepower. We got a midget pint. This one's got nice swirling in it. Lots of nice bubbles. It's an A mold, 107, kind of a double stamp. There's your midget cap. It's got one tiny little hole right there in the midget cap. It is a genuine Boyd's porcelain lined. Really nice early midget with the arched mason's patent. There's your ground lip. It gets kind of thin. Normal like little inside bumps. Nothing I would really call damage. A lot of it from the making. We're going to start this one at 55. 55 on this midget. With original cap. Early mason's patent midget. A mold, 107. $55, looking for 55 starting bid. Yep, 55 Pharrell. Lenora's at 55, looking for 57. Just not easy to get the midgets anymore, guys. It really isn't, especially the caps. One of the jars that just keep climbing and climbing are the midget pints. And this is one of the early Mason's patents, one of the early ones. 1870s on this jar. It's got my prints all over it now because I keep touching it, but. Midget pint, 55 with Lenora, looking for 57, original cap. $57 with Pharrell, looking for 59. Next, we're going to do a sky blue. You can see the difference right there. 59 with Lenora, looking for 61. Nice, Old Irish. So there's all kinds of different animals in those sulfides. There's some really wild stuff. Trademark. Nice, bud. Sounds good. Where were you digging? Let's go dig it. 59 with Lenore, looking for 61. Midgets are awesome, and we have got a lot of midgets too. Basically, I think me and Derek and another guy basically cleaned this guy out of midgets because he was the only one there that was that had a lot of midgets. And he's a bottle guy. He's a jar dealer, actually. I mean, you can't get any great deals, but you know. 61 with Kim, looking for 63. Just is what it is. Midgets have gone up. All jars have gone up, really. You know, in the last 2 years, I would say they doubled in price. Pretty much everything. Pharrell is out. 61 with Kim, looking for 63 on the midget pint. Original cap, final call. 1870s Mason's patent, arched. I don't have any lids. I don't have any just lids floating around. Usually, I mean, I know a lot of people, the lids are the hard parts on those Horlicks. We might have one, but I think it's on the jar. Oh, we sold a couple in the last auction or two. The jar, not the lids. 63 with Lenora, looking for 65. And I didn't see any floating around in Baltimore either. It's one of those things where people just, they hoard them because they need them. They always come without the lids on them. $63, looking for $65. Let us know, Kim, Daryl. They are, John. They really are. For whatever reason, they just didn't last. I mean, they were just basic tin, I think. I feel like zinc was more battle tested at the time than just like tin was. Zinc definitely lasted longer. All right, Kim is out. We're going to go ahead to the clock. 20 seconds for Lenora at 63, looking for 65. Everybody loves midgets, and this one's got some nice whittling to it with some great character. Look at those glass streaks. That was a great buy, Lenora. Sold. You got it. Lenora E on the midget. First one up. Next, we got the Atlas Sky Blue Mason's patent. You can see the color. It's phenomenal. Awesome blue. We'll put it up next to another pint. You can see the difference in color. Aqua blue, sky blue. All right, on the Atlas Mason's pint, guys, we're going to start this one at $20, and that's light for a sky blue. Excellent condition. Super clean. Lots of bubbles, big bubbles in the back. There's your base. Mason's patent. Beautiful drop day Atlas cap. Excellent condition cap. Look at this thing. It's like new old stock. Look at that cap. There we go. We got Russell A at 27, looking for 29. I don't like them, just saying. Jeff. Yeah, I'll definitely keep my eyes out for those Horlicks caps for you guys, John and Pharrell. 27 on the blue, sky blue Atlas Mason's patent pint. Looking for 29. $30 with Pharrell, looking for 32. Yeah, Pops. He sold 3 of them to me. He's got a ton of them. I think you're trying to be funny, though. You probably already bought some off him. Yeah, Jeff Benz has got some for sale. I picked up 3 of them from him because you need them. You need them for those apple green jars. And the lids are basically the whole price of the jar if you can complete it. Russell's out. We got Pharrell at 30. Looking for 32. Final call. What are you thinking, Luke? I know. Jeff is one of the more disciplined collectors and buyers out there, I would have to say. He does. Jeff, how much did you buy this weekend? If I could probably count it on one hand. And Jeff saves all of his money. He's a smart man. And if it's not what he collects, he's not buying it. Luke is out. 20 seconds. Here we go. We got, what do we got? 30. 30 with Pharrell looking for 32. Six jars. He just almost on one hand. Oh, and a trade card too. He bought a trade card. You got it, Pharrell. That's a great buy at 30 bucks on that pint. Tough one to get too because it's the Mason's patent pint in the Atlas. It's not the strong shoulder. You got it, Pharrell. Pharrell in charge, large and in charge. All right, let's do. I think I might know a lady who would like to see this one. We got the dark root beer amber Violin figural. These are like mid-century. They do come earlier. This one I think is probably mid-century, 50s, 40s, 50s. Great color. Very collectible. And I am speaking on the behalf of Michelle because I think Michelle is a collector. That's the only one I know of so far. I don't know if anybody else does, but there it is. Nice little figural violin. This size is about 8 inches. 8 inches tall on this one. Dark root beer amber. We're going to start it at 15. 15 on this one. I think that's honestly what I gave for it. Was 15 bucks. Thought that was fair. Fair enough. Let me get back the old Irish Reb. There was, I know Kim, we had to finish packing Kim's, and I'll check old Irish, but yours might have been one that we didn't get out as well before we left for Baltimore. Did we send you a tracking? If you didn't get a tracking, then it didn't go. 40 with Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Looking for 42. Lenora's out. This one is really, really nice condition. No haze, no nothing. 20 seconds on the clock. Appreciate that, Michelle. Michelle, was that a color that you need, I hope? Or a variation? It's very dark. You got it. Michelle got it. And we are going to double it up with the next one. This one's a little bit older. So this is like what I'm going to call like a sapphire blue. It looks cobalt, more cobalt than it's actually like light blue. I'm going to call it more of like a sapphire than a cobalt, but. Oh, nice, nice. Gotcha. That's perfect then, Michelle. This is like a little size on this one, Michelle. You can see how small it is. I can grab it with one between my hand, my thumb and pointer finger. This one's earlier. I think this one's hand blown. It is. Probably 20s or 30s. On this one, like a light sapphire blue violin. This one, yeah, like a peacock. Kind of like a peacock. This is... Gil, I would consider like this color to be like a peacock color. Or like, no, that's emerald. So you can see the difference. We got a couple of these coming up. This is a rare color, by the way. But I call this emerald. This is kind of like a peacock blue-green. I don't know. It's like it's a light blue. Anyhow, we're going to start this one at 20. We're going to start this one at $20. And... this is 6 1/4 inches tall. Yeah, like a cornflower, I guess, old Irish. Yeah. Yeah, this one was... This one was emerald for sure. 20 with Lenora. We're going to put those up here, actually. We're going to put the emerald green one up first after this. 20 with Lenora, looking for 22. Looking for 22, old Irish. 23 with Michelle, looking for 25. Baby powder blue. I don't know. That sounds right too, Oren. I like baby powder blue. We'll go with that. It's a light blue. Light blue. Let's call it Atlantic Ocean blue. Arctic Circle blue. I don't know. 25 with Old Irish, looking for 27. Or no, Michelle was at 23. Yes, 25 is a legitimate bid. 27 with Michelle. Lenora's out. Looking for 29. Do a couple of poisons, then we'll do a couple of jars. 29, looking for 31. We got some outstanding stuff. There's too much. It's just crazy stuff. Holy shamoly. Glacier blue. Electric Smurf blue. 31 with Jim, looking for 33. Yeah, I like electric blue. There you go. I like that, Steve. I'm going with Steve Coppins. That's official. We're going to say electric blue. Electric guitar blue. It is. It's like a vibrant blue. I think we just made a new color. 60 people on. Let's get that like up there, guys. Smash that like button for us. 38 with Old Irish. Luke says it's blue. Well, Luke, you just got to be a party pooper, don't you? 40 with Jim, looking for 42. Abraham Lincoln blue. George Washington green. I don't know. Yeah, it's electric blue. I am locking in my final answer. Old Irish is out. Thank you, sir. We've got 40 with Jim. Baker looking for 42. 40 looking for 42. Final call, 20 seconds. Yes, it is. Jim Baker, you got it, Jim. That's a nice one. Congrats, Jim. That is sweet. On the Smurf blue, electric blue, little baby Figaro violin. Sweet bottle. Great color. Oh my gosh, what? Sweet doggy. Jim Baker is gifting it to Michelle B because Jim knows that Michelle collects them. Look at that. Going to Michelle B. Compliments of Jim Baker. Great, great stuff right there. Thank you, Jim. That's what we're all about right there. Love that stuff. That gets me all tickled up and fancied up. And all emotional and stuff. All right. Thank you, Jim. So, wee doggy. Another one for Derek. Another one for Derek. Derek's on the road, keeping him awake. He hits the rumble strips, and all he hears is, "So wee doggy. All right, let's do the poison. Here we go on this emerald green one. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Nice. Not to be taken. Look at this. Quack, quack. Steve, we're doing the, what's up, we the people, Mike Buxter. What's going on? This is a 2-ouncer. Not to be taken. Tooled lip. Hand blown. English poison. Great color. Emerald green. Nice embossing, too. It's clear. Really strong. No haze on this guy. This one measures 4 1/4. 4 1/4 inches. We're going to start it at 15. On the 4 1/4, not to be taken, emerald green tooled lip poison. 2 ounce. Excellent condition. It's like a light emerald green. You can see it here next to this color, which is very tough color to acquire. And a little bit harder color to acquire in the darker, like peacock green. Look at this. 2 more that are coming up. Tried to get some tough colors. 19 with Mary, 21 with Dana, 25 with Mary. Looking for 27. 27 with Dana, looking for 29. Linda's out. Thank you, Linda. Dana Lamb's at 27, looking for 29. $29 with Mary Kay, looking for 31. Lenora's out. Dana's at 31, looking for 33. What do we do? Are we ready for some jars now? Some jar action? Let's do this one. This one's a little bit different. With the original label. I've never seen this one. Little product with the cap and label. Maple syrup. 33 with Mary, looking for 35. 35 with Dana, looking for 37. Nice, Mike. That's right. Mike's on the road. Stay safe out there, brother. Just having a little dinner, watching the auction. Mary's out. Thank you, Mary. 35, looking for 37. Final call. Final call. 20 seconds. I know. It reminds me of this weekend, man. That was so much fun hanging out with the guys and going out to dinner and having a drink or two. And that was super fun. Super fun. Telling stories and just talking. Me too, Pharrell. That just made me really hungry for whatever reason. Mike, you just made all my members really hungry saying that. It sounds good. You got it. You got it. Dana Lamb, 35. Thanks, Dana. All right, next is something Bell syrup. Corn syrup and sugar house syrup. S.J. Van Lilco, Baltimore, Maryland. I think you guys can guess where we got this one. But it's got the label. It's got the original cap to it. It's a maple, or what is it? A corn syrup and sugar house syrup. Sweet little product jar here. It's kind of like tapers down. Smaller than a quart, bigger than a pint, I would say. Original lid to it. Smooth lip, kind of like funnel shapes down. We're going to start this one at 15. 15 on the corn syrup and sugar house syrup. S.J. Van Lilco, Baltimore, with the label. Somewhere, it's a weird ounce size, somewhere between a pint. It's a little bit bigger than a pint, smaller than a quart. 15 with Hunter, looking for 17. This one you can probably see better like that. There we go. Nice. Doing some crappie fishing, huh, Luke? It's almost bass season here in New York. About the end of April. End of April. Last week in April or first or second week in May is when the big boys come out for the largemouth. $15, looking for 17. Hunter's on the clock, 20 seconds. Nobody likes the product jars. That's surprising. This is a beautiful early piece. Probably 19, late teens on this one, I would say. Somewhere in the teens. Awesome label. Great decorator piece. Wow, 15 to Hunter. Hunter stole it. 15 bucks. Thank you, Hunter. It's late, Pharrell. It's late on my end. I just seen it come up. It was late. Remember, there's no lag. No lag now, so you got to be in before the clock. Ooh, that sounds good, Lenora. Some big bass. $19.28 says Dana. Okay. So it could have been, it was probably in the teens then. The age of that one. All right, let's do this thing. I'm sorry, this is a quart. Mason's patent number 6. Does have a little tiny little scratch area right there. It's not like a crack or anything. It looks like it just got gouged a little bit, a couple little spots. But this is a big 6. And it's like a super nice blue jar. Ball cap on it. Mason's number 6. We're going to start this one at $12. This is a quart. Smooth lip. Pretty clean overall. Incomplete 6. We got 12 of Lenora looking for 14. Let's see it next to this pint. So it's getting close to that sky blue. This is an aqua blue, I'd say. That's getting close. Not as sky blue as the Atlas we just did, but it's close. $12 with Lenora looking for 14. Clarice, did you just try going out and come back again? I don't know if that'll help you. 14 with Gail looking for 16. All right, let's put up something crazy. A little crazier. 16 with Lenora looking for 18. 18 with Gail looking for 20. Lenora's out. Thank you, my friend. 18, looking for 20. Final call. 20 seconds, guys. Speak now, forever hold your bids. 18, looking for 20. I do have a beehive jar tonight, guys. Maybe, potentially tonight. It's a half gallon, number 5, I think. I didn't even realize it was a beehive until I got it home. You got that one, Gil. 18. Sold. Just a little bit late, Ron. A little bit late, brother. All right, on the Woodbury Court, Woodbury Glassworks, number 3 on the base, Woodbury, New Jersey. Look at the cap. You can read every bit of the writing on the cap. Cap is outstanding. That's the piece that's always missing, is that little cap. There's your closure. This one's absolutely gorgeous. And this one's actually, I think, a little bit harder to get than the one that has the monogram on here. So the cap is the big part of this one, and the closure being original. This unscrews. It's got a 18, what is the patent on this? 1880 something. '84, I think. All right, just turns, lifts off the thread. There's your closure. Correct insert for it. Patent 1884, yep, right there. Says that on the cap as well. Same patent date. Does match. This is original. These get chipped up a lot. That one's in excellent shape. You can see why they get damaged. Here's your jar. Ground lip is excellent, guys. This one's a perfect example. No issues. Woodbury Glassworks, Woodbury, New Jersey. We're going to start this one at $70. $70 is where we got to start it. Tighten that up. Screw this down. This is definitely a multi-step process jar, but it's a good one. All original, and the cap is great. A lot of the times this cap is either A, missing, or B, really crusty and rusty and doesn't even turn off the jar. This one's nice. 75. I see Russell's in there at 70. 75 with Jim, 80 with Russell. Looking for 82 or higher. Excellent embossing on the Woodbury on the front. With a bubble. It looks like almost not zero with it hashed out, but it's a bubble. Did you really, Jim? That's cool, man. Yeah, Woodbury, New Jersey, I believe. Yeah, Woodbury, New Jersey on the base. These are really cool odd closure jars. 82 with Jim, 84 with Russell. Gotcha. We were in Orlando. Well, that's a little ways off. That's a little ways off. Or it was a Woodbury, Florida. 86 with Jim. Looking for 88. Russell's out. Thank you, Russell. Sweet jar on the Woodbury here, guys. Without the monogram, just Woodbury across the front. Condition is perfect. No chips anywhere. 86, looking for 88. Final call, 20 seconds. Jim, you are getting some sweet ones tonight, my man. Congrats on that. That is an awesome, awesome jar. Sweet doggy. Going to Jim, my man B. I know the cap is the mega tough part. You just don't find those kicking around either, like those Horlicks lids. You just don't find them without, they're not on the jar. Good luck. All right, here we go. The Shaker Family Pills. Check this thing out, guys. This one's early 1870s on this. Could be late 60s, but I'm going to say 70s to be conservative. Very early. Shaker Family Pills. This is dose 2 to 7. 7's upside, or 2 to 4. Dose 2 to 4. And over here, this says AJ White. This was early AJ White stuff out of New York. And I can tell you that because it should be the same as this guy on the Laxel. I'm pretty sure it's the same, but this one's way earlier. Little mini. It's almost like the Ellie's. This guy that we're gonna put up probably next. Tough example. It's like this shape right here. We're going to start this one at 25. This one is really tough to find. The Shaker Family Pills, dose 2 to 4. AJ White. It's a little tiny little mini. Great color on that. It's like a coppery orange amber. 2 1/4 inches tall. It's a little one. 25 with Dana. Looking for 27. Shaker Family Pills. Beautiful little mini. $25, looking for 27. 27 with Michelle, looking for 29. Yep, you got it, Hoops. There's your lip. We've got 35 with Michelle, 44 with Hoops, I think. 46 with Dana. Michelle's out. Looking for 48 with Hoops. Looking for 50. 48, looking for 50. Shaker Family Pills. This one's awesome. AJ White. Dose 2 to 4. Can't imagine there'd be too many doses in there. Probably drops, I'm guessing. Or, no, it's pills. Yeah, okay, so they were pills. 2 to 4 pills. This little bottle probably only had, I don't know, 7 doses, 8 doses at most. Dana's out. 48 with Hoops. Looking for 50. Final call on this one. Tough little med. Sold, Jeff Hooper. You got it, Jeff. You have to strain that little guy just to keep it. I know. It's just a little tiny little baby. 2 1/4 inches. Thank you, Jeff. All right, let's go back to, how about a whittled patent? How about a really nice whittled patent jar with a massive bubble in the back? It's kind of tough to see, but this thing is mega whittled. I haven't cleaned it. Let's have a little bit of haze. Nothing substantial. But that big bubble is crazy back there. Whatever that is. There's lots of junk in the glass on this one. There's your cap. Arched Mason's patented block lettering. Embossing is super. It is a, looks like a C10 base. C10, that's kind of unusual to see a high number. Usually it's a C2, C4. Yeah, this one's pretty wonky. It's got stuff going all over it. Weirdo stuff. Big cyclops bubble in the back. It's not open. Cannot feel the bubble. So that's good. There it is. Let's take a look at the ground lip. Ground lip is really nice. That's surprising too because it gets super paper thin. Excellent shape. Really wonky. All right, we're going to start that one at 12 bucks. $12, and it is a genuine Boyd's cap for mason jars. Little bit earlier cap. It does have really nice whittle. I do too, Jim. I'm with you. I like all the wonky stuff. You can see the whittle here when we turn it. There we go. You can see it a little bit better right there. Really nice looking jar. Early patent jar, probably 1870s to 80s on that one. 14 with Lenore, looking for 16. $16 with Hunter, looking for 18. How about a green pickle? Tealish green, really. Yeah, the crudeness on this one and characters is what really sets it off. What do you say the color is, Derek? Derek would call this a green. I think he says it's green. This is a light aqua. Derek calls it green. 20 with Hunter, looking for 22. Lenora's out. It is a porcelain line. Let's see. I don't think so. If it is, it's faint, but I don't think it's stamped. It really is, Jim. You hit the nail on the head with that. Every piece is just it's an art piece. They're all different. Every single piece of glass that was hand blown, it's completely different than the rest, really. I mean, there's no identical pieces. There's something determining, you know, like a difference. Like in this one, boom, a bubble. And you got some kind of a wonky little swirly thing right there. That's all the glass is just, it's all blown differently. It's so cool. That's what makes this hobby so great with early glass. It's all very unique. Yeah, I know. It's aqua. Derek had a jar. It was a light color. And Derek and Jeff kept saying, it's green. I see green. And I'm trying to tell them aqua. It's a light window pane aqua. They were disagreeing. I couldn't convince them that it was aqua. They were saying green. All right, Hunter Gilmore, you got it. Nice buy, Hunter. On a great Whittled jar, 20 bucks. Can't go wrong. All that crudeness in it. You crazy super pie. All right, on the pickle, the teal green pickle. We were right, you were wrong. I don't know, it's debatable. I'll admit when I'm wrong, but I don't think I was wrong. Derek, you got to post a picture of that. We gotta get, when you get home, post a picture of the jar, and we got to get the consensus. We'll do a poll on the We'reLive group on Facebook. All right, check this pickle out, guys. This one's real nice. Big D embossed on the base with some numbers, 1058. Wonky little drippy mark right there in the glass. Check the top out on this thing. Crazy bubble coming down, or that's the, yeah, there's a bubble there, and then the side seam gets real thick. You can feel the bubble right there. Really nice, wonky, early pickle. Jeff Pins. Aqua pickle. All right, that's green. Come on, there's no mistake in that. All right, guys, we're going to start that one at, start me at 10. 10 and go. On the, well, if you're Jeff, we're going to call it aqua. Aqua pickle. It's green. 8 inches tall. Yep, D for dill on the base. Dill pickle. We're going to say that. That's completely false, probably, but it could be. Probably the maker. 10 with Hunter, looking for 12. Uh-oh, Hunter, is Deborah Porch on tonight? I don't know. She might give you a run. Hunter's getting nervous now. 10 looking for 12. Beautiful color pickle here, guys. Nice early hand-blown glass. Jeff Benz, I got an aqua one for you right here. That one's aqua. We got Wendy at 12 looking for 14. Hunter's like, stop scaring me. 14 with Hunter. Absolutely. If I'm going to buy it, it's aqua. Yeah, totally. 100%. But if I'm selling it, that thing is like the best peacock blue, yellow, olive, straw, green, neon electric blue that you've ever seen in your life, Jeff Pins. Yeah, that one was teal, Old Irish. Hunter's out. Wendy's at 22, looking for 24. No, everybody sees color differently. I told you, Jeff, like I was telling Jeff and Derek, that people see colors differently, not because they just want to disagree. It's because people have what they call cones inside of their eyes, and people have different cones. So, you know, it's always the subject of speculation at times, because honestly, people just have different cones in their eyes and they see things differently. Like Chad, the kid that I did, guy that I dig with, he pulls something out of the ground and he's like, man, look at the amber. And that thing is like, it's like a clear bottle. But he is colorblind, so he has an excuse, I guess. Yeah, I love getting the uranium cobalts, Sean. Those are great. Those are great. 22 with Wendy. We're going to go to the clock, Wendy. That's true. It wasn't 7. Was it 7? It might have been. I was on 4 at least. Do they, Michelle? So we just got to ask... We just got to ask the women, guys, what the color is. I agree. Jeff's got green cones. That's hilarious. It wasn't 7. Jeez. Trying to make me sound like an alcoholic here. I got, I'm working on my third water to recover from this weekend, Derek. But I'm thinking about a coffee. All right, Wendy, you got it. Nice one on that green pickle, $22. was blue or green skinned. Thurman Monster. That's the guy off the Monsters, right? I'm gonna have to go back and watch that now. You guys were counting? Dang, I feel pretty popular. I'm like a celebrity. They were counting my beers because then they're like, all right, he's on his 5th. What can we buy from him really cheap? And he'll never know. Give him one more. The Monsters. Loved that show when I was a kid. Oh yeah, I know. I'm all business. I'm all business until we hit Derek's house, or you know, when we can settle down a little bit. That was whatever those IPAs Jeff was buying me at dinner. Those giving me a run for my money. All right, let's do, what are we gonna do next? We're gonna do the poison in a minute. Poison in a minute. We're gonna do one more jar. But boom, check that baby out. What color are we calling this, guys? Never mind, I'm just gonna ask Michelle B. All right, deep ball blue. There you go, Jeff Hooper nailed it. It's a deep color too. Deep ball blue on this one. Darn you, teal on this. Let's call it teal deep ball blue. Lenora says the jar's blue, guys. Come on. It's blue. We're not going to elaborate. We're just calling it blue. There it is. Really nice early ground lip on this one, guys. Outstanding embossing. Really jumps off the jar. The only thing I did notice with this jar, guys, is it has a little pot stone with a little tiny little spider leg with the pot stone, but it's a triangle base, little triangle 14 base mold. You can see there's the base. The embossing is great. The color is what stands out. This is the deepest color I think I picked up. It's like a teal ball blue. There's your comparison to like a blue aqua. This thing is amazing. New old stock cap. New old stock Mason's cap. I mean, you can't complain about that. It is a porcelain line for mason jars. It's not amber. We can agree there, Hoops. Ground lip is pretty chunky and junky. There it is. Over here it gets a little rough. It's got a tiny little outside nick. Inside roughness is pretty typical. It was probably in the grind, but somebody definitely hit it there a little bit. Super tiny little nick on the outside. They call it an outside little flake. Otherwise, great. 30 and go on this one, guys. The color is outstanding. The embossing is probably a 12 out of a 10. New old stock cap, ready for the shelf. Even though it does have that little pot stone with a little leg, I mean, it shouldn't spread. I can't guarantee it, but 25. We'll do 25 and go on it. It's a quart size. Quart size, Mandy. And then you guys want to do a giveaway, the first giveaway of the night. I'm going to make a coffee. 25 with Mandy. Thank you, ma'am. Looking for 27. This jar is beautiful. If you're looking for color and embossing, it's excellent. Jeff. 30 with Hoops. Looking for 32. Nope, coffee is not the giveaway. I'm going for a coffee. But we're gonna marinate on a giveaway here in a minute. Look at this stuff, guys. We've got some absolutely outstanding stuff coming. Look at that. Look at this. I have not yet. I have not yet. We gotta get a pot ground up. I can't wait to try it. $34 with hoops, looking for 36. And we may or may not get to it, but one of my favorite bottles of the night is the SCA Figural Jester. Oh, this one I was tempted to put on my shelf. This one's gonna have a little bit higher start. If it doesn't go, it goes on the shelf. I absolutely still got crazy flasks coming up. Look at this baby, this citron with all kinds of streaks. Late 70s, early 80s on that Jester, Eric. We've got a straight side hand-blown Coca-Cola. Some really crazy stuff. We've got one that tells the story. We're going to do, like I said, we're going to try to pick one piece per auction and do a little story on it. This one really isn't so much, it is the history, but not real specific, but I can tell you exactly how this was found and where it was found. I got the information from a guy that I purchased it from. So really cool little story on this one. We're going to do that tonight. And we're going to do the trivia here in a sec. And we have got Jeff Hooper at 34. On the clock, 20 seconds. Oh, I know. I didn't sell them. And I was really fair. I put 50 and 60 on them, Mike, and they didn't go. I was surprised, but we got lots of shows coming up, so we'll drag them around. All right, that is sold. Jeff Hooper, you're getting some great stuff tonight, Hoops. $34. You got it. And to be honest with you, Hoops, I think I paid 40 for this thing. And I didn't see the little pot stone, but still, beautiful jar. Good price. All right, guys, let's see. We're going to do this one. I'll write down this. We're going to do the first giveaway. And the first giveaway, should we make you guys wait for this one? Nah, let's not make them wait. That's the giveaway tonight. Here we go. Check that out. Whoop, whoop. Sweet doggy. That's what we're giving away tonight, guys. One of those. We're giving away a nice lightning jar. Check that color out. It does have a little damage, but it's not bad. Right there in the shoulder. But the color of this thing is just amazing. I don't even know what you call it. It's like a yellow citron. It's gorgeous. It's a pint. Somebody's going to get it tonight. Let's see what the giveaway is the wife put on here. Everybody's being super quiet. They're like ready. Did everybody hit that like button? We got 60 people in here. Everybody smash that like button. Take a second. Smash the like. Wendy. It's honey amber, obviously. Yeah. I would call... Well, there's an amber. Let's see. No, this is... Yeah, now you got me thinking, Wendy. There's a honey amber right there, Wendy. There's your comparison. All right, that one's kind of easy. Let's see. The wife wrote down some... All right. All right, guys, here's the question. You guys ready? Is everybody ready? First one to answer. Let's see the thumbs up. Let's see the like. Let's get it going. We're up to 52. Excellent. Here we go, guys. You ready? This flask could be yours. Call Me Ishmael is the first line in what classic novel? First one to tell me the answer is going to win. Moby Dick, Julie Askins. Julie Askins, you are a winner. Super quick. Julie Askins. And Julie, remember, you got to win something to get it shipped. So make sure you see something. Get it going. Otherwise, we'll have it on the shelf for you. Julie Askins is the winner. Hoops, you want Hoops to have it? Julie, you got it. I mean, it's yours. We can have it on the shelf ready for your next box that goes out. She's a beautiful one. I think it's Limeboro, too. Limeboro, New Hampshire with the S on the base. All right. She's gifting it. Julie Askins gifting it to Hoops. Gifting it to Hoops. I think Hoops came in. Yeah, Hoops came in second anyhow. Thank you, Julie. Hoops, you got it. That's a beauty. Oh, Steve, I know, man. You know, we got a wheel spin we're going to do, Steve. So once we get that in, we got all kinds of games, guys, coming up. We got a wheel spinner. We're going to get a Plinko dropper. We got the marble machine. Yeah. I know lags do kind of play a part on doing the trivia, but so don't every other giveaway, like how you answer. Like if you type in a number or anything else, it all depends on the lag. So we're gonna go back to drawing names, but we're gonna do the wheel spinner. We're gonna give it a spin. So that's how we're gonna do giveaways moving on as soon as we get that stuff. All right. We are gonna do one more giveaway tonight, and that'll be at the end of the show. And it's about 9 o'clock. We're gonna go maybe another. If we can go till 11, we're going to try to do it. All right, let's move on to the next one. We are going to do, let's do this, guys. You guys want another jar or bottle? Yeah, I want to get a claw machine too, Michelle. I need to get a claw machine. Jars, says Gail. All right, jars. They want jars. All right, y'all. Oh, yeah, we didn't give the light show to Julie. Light show to Julie for being so gracious and kindful and all of her kindness. Sweet doggy. Thank you, Julie. Getting the lights, gifting to Hoops. Gracious of her heart. That's awesome. Can't forget about Julie on the light show. Appreciate it. All right, so you want a jar. We got a jar. Look at this. We got a Lightning Extended 194 base mold Putnam. Great amber. Honey amber in the middle, kind of a darker down towards the base. That sucks, Steve. Dang it, man. You gotta stay with us, Steve. Can't be out planting veggies. Here we go. Nice little stippling on there. Super sweet ground lip amber. Really nice shape. Super tiny little exterior neck. I mean, very tiny. Sweet jar here, guys. We're going to start the Lightning Amber off at 75. Here's your lid. all your patent dates. And that lid, you can, these are super embossed. A lot of the lightning patent dates are very faint. Excellent lid, matching color and everything. The bail on it's great. No issues on the bail. Super jar. A lot. We're gonna do that poison after this. I said we were gonna do that one next and we didn't. And this is a quart. Great color and condition on this one. 75 starting bid. Amber lightning quart. It's a low mold with the extending one. $75 with Kim, looking for 77. It's kind of like an orange-ish amber. I mean, not as orange as this, I don't think, but yeah, that's a little bit more orange than the lightning. $75, looking for 77. I don't think you can buy lightnings under 100 anymore, guys, really, in any size. In this color. One of those jars that just went up again. The pints are well up over 150. Half gallons, depending on color, are easily 125 and up to 150 and up. I know the pints are a little bit harder, in my opinion, to get. 77 with John, looking for 79. $79 with Kim, looking for 81. We will put up the globe too here after the poison. 81 with John. Yeah, you're gonna pay up for green lightnings. I'm probably out of the loop too, and I think they're what, 600 plus, and a nice green. A lightning this color, guys, you'd probably be paying like 2,500 to 3,500 bucks, maybe 4,000. In this color, in a jar like that, all day, somewhere between 25 to 4 grand. 90 with Kim, looking for 92. How about reproductions? So the reproduction ones on lightnings and stuff, a 227 base. You got to be careful too, Luke. It might not be a reproduction. You gotta really look over the jar. A good indication is the lip on the thing. You gotta look for bubbles. You gotta look for, you know, imperfections. You can clearly see it, but 227s are a reproduction known mold in lightnings, but there are real 227 lightning jars. So you just gotta really know what a reproduction looks like. And I mean, there's ways to tell, guys. You want to look for haze, anything that's going to identify it. Bubbles, bubble, 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 bubble. You know, and the lip is really smooth. It will be ground, but it's just kind of fake smooth. You can see the character in this jar. You won't see that in a reproduction. So there's just things to look for. You want to look for base wear around this side. Yeah, I didn't know if yeah, there are real 227 molds and lightnings, Luke. I mean, they're not easy to find, but you can tell a real one from a reproduction just based on the wear, the lip, and look for bubbles and, you know, wear and character to them. Yep, but it could be. The 227 is a known reproduction mold, but there are, again, real 227s. All right, where are we at here, guys? 90 with Kim, looking for 92 or better. Luke, it might be a real 227. The rarest color of lightnings. Oh my gosh, I don't. There might be like a super. Oh, you know what? I think there's a black, like black amethyst lightning, or like black glass lightning jar. I think that would probably be my guess. I mean, like, sky's the limit on that. 50K, maybe more. All right, Kim got that jar. Nice pickup, Kim. Yeah, emerald green. I mean, that would probably put you in somewhere around the range of 10 to 15,000. I don't know. Crazy. Cornflowers, original cornflowers. Those are up there. Ground lips, especially. You're gonna a couple thousand probably. Somebody who just said anything. Right, exactly, Old Irish. All right, on the wonky colored poison here, full of bubbles. Little size right there, not to be taken. There's your lip. Really nice kind of light green color. We are gonna start this one at 15. I'll give you the size on it. Here's a color comparison to the other green. We're gonna do that one next. We'll do them choice. How about that? They're both the same size, I do believe. Kind of like a teal foresty green. That has got a tiny little pinhead fleck on there. Could have been in the mold, but not really much to mention. You can barely see it. I'm just super zoomed in. Your choice of those two poisons, they're both the same size. On choice. Bidder's choice, 17 with Linda, looking for 19. These sizes are 3 and 5/8. 3 and 5/8 inches. And this one's a little bit taller. Let's see. I would call that more like 3 3/4 on the one on the left. It's about 1/4 of an inch taller, the one on the left. 25 with Old Irish, looking for 27. 27 with Mary, looking for 29. Not to be taken poisons. 29 with Old Irish Reb. Looking for 31. Lenora's trying to get in there. Irish beat her to it. 31 with Mary. Lenora's out. Thank you guys for your bids. 31 looking for 33. $33 with Mr. Reb, looking for 35. $35 with Mary, looking for 37. $37 with Steve, looking for 39. $39 with Mary, looking for 41. Old Irish is out. 39, looking for 41. Steve Coppin is out. Thank you, Steve. Starting the clock, guys. 20 seconds. Final call for bids. If I don't knock down the whole thing here. That one almost hit the bottles. That would have been bad. All right, and that is sold. Mary Curran. Mary Curran, you won the bet at $39. Which one you like? You want one, two, or both? You got it, Mary. No problem. Very nice. That's how to do it. Great colors right there. Tough colors. Let's go on the top. Mary Kay. All right, next we're going to do a dandruff cure tonic with labels. Really nice labels on this thing. It's got a lion, excellence, merit label around the top. It's corked. This one will glow like crazy, guys. This thing glows big time. Dandruff cure, the best hair tonic. Gibson Howell & Co. out of Philadelphia. Manufacturer, chemist, Philadelphia, PA. Really nice, perfect square med for the hair. Labeled. Beautiful bottle for the shelf. Right there on that one, guys. Start me off at, how about 15? 15 on the dandruff cure and hair tonic. Excellence. Merit with the lion on the label. This one measures 7 1/4 inches tall. 7 1/4. Really nice looking bottle. There you go. Original labels on there. Definitely tell it's an original label. You can see how it's faded in the back. Newer labels, it'll look really like generic, like brand new, if you turn around and look through the back of it. So it is a hair tonic dandruff shaped bottle. 27 with Dana, looking for 29. All right, Dana's out. We got 30 with Lenora, looking for 32. On the clock, 20 seconds. Next up is the globe. Then I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I'll let you guys battle it out. I do have to start the globe a little bit higher. I do, though. I had to pay. You can't get these cheap. Nobody can. All right, that is sold to Lenora for 30. Thank you, Lenora. That is a cool bottle right there. That one just grabs your attention, Lenore. It's nice and clean. The labels are crisp on it. That'll be an attention grabber on your shelf. All right, here we go on this sweetheart. Oh my goodness, this one's nice. Look at that. I gotta go play the casino tonight. Sevens are coming up across the board for me tonight. I don't know what that means. I think I need to go get a lottery ticket. Globe. This is a quart. This thing is gorgeous. It's like an orange amber. Pristine lip on it, guys. Ground lip. Just an absolutely beautiful globe jar. Original hardware to it. No issues. You guys wanted jars. It's about as pretty as they come in a nice, like, orange amber color. Original lid. I know, Hoops. They are. What the heck? It's got a little nip on the insert, on the inside edge of the insert. Original color. There she is. Patent's on the top. Where's the patent? 1887? 6? I don't know. Incomplete. 6? Something. All right, guys. We're going to start the globe at... I think I paid 125. That's what the tag said. I can't remember if he gave me a deal or not. Oh boy, I didn't see that. It's got a little nick. It's shallow, but right there on the front, it's got a little tiny little neck. I'll keep it for less than 100. 100 and go. $100 on the globe quart. If not, I'll stick it on the shelf. I really like it. 100 with Hunter looking for 105. $7.7 on the base. I love color. Color is king. Color is king. $100 looking for 105. Next up is the figural hand. 105 with Kim looking for 110. See you, John, just a little behind Kim. 110 with Jim. John is just a little late. Hunter's a little late now behind Jim at 110. Looking for 115. 115 with Hunter looking for 120. Kim is out. They were made in Findlay, Ohio. Were they, Pops? Cool. I did not know where globes were made. $120 with John, looking for 125. Jim's out. $125 with Hunter, looking for 130. Couple more we're gonna do tonight, guys, on the radar here. Okay, jar people, hang in there. Got some great stuff coming for you. Oh, Dave Riley, nice. He would be the one to know. John's out. Thank you, John. Hey, there they are, Derek and Casey Aldridge. What's going on, guys? You guys got some business coming. Derek. Derek, I gotta start charging you a commission. I heard my buddy Ronnie just sent you 6 pieces too. Steve Coppin has bought a piece tonight and he's gonna be sending it your way. So I'll get a few things together and we'll get our next box in the mail to you, Derek. What do we got? Hunter G, 125, looking for 130. Final call. Hunter, you got it, my man. 125, sold to Hunter Gilmore. Sweet doggy, going to Hunter. Congrats on that one, Hunter. Outstanding jar. You're gonna like that, Hunter. You keeping that one? That one would have looked good on my shelf. I had a couple of them over the years, but this one's really nice. I don't know, just grabs me with that color. Is super nice. The glasses. Very wonky too. Jars suck, but not that one. I agree. Or this one. I kinda got a thing for this one too, Hunter, with that octagon top. All right, next we're gonna do the figural, the marriage hand, or the hand with the ring. It appears to be on the wedding finger. So I think these were wedding figural, either perfumes, colognes. It's got some nice stuck glass right there. This is early. I wish I had my black light because this thing glows too. Political wave. Hi guys. Hi. No. That's funny though. I don't know what that is. I think that's something inside of the glass right here. I don't think that's jamage. Hand blown. 1880s on this one. You can see it's a wedding band, it looks like. Better fingernails than I got. Outstanding little figural. There it is, guys. We're gonna start this one at this one ain't easy to get. It's a bigger size. Let's go 35. 35. It's about 5.5, I want to say. Five and a half inches. 35 with Eileen. Thank you, Eileen. Looking for 37. Eileen, I was thinking about you. I know you like milk glass. We're going to put these up next. Check these little milk glass stove salt and pepper shakers out. These are sweet. Coming next. 35 with Eileen. On the figural hand. Looking for 37. Wedding hand, it looks like. Sporting the ring. Nope, they got a ring on. It's not a divorced hand. Early one too. 35, looking for 37. Still get to make that coffee. Were they fridges? I don't know if they're fridges or stoves. I don't think they had fridges back then. I think they're stoves. But they are sweet. And the guy was like, yeah. And they got the original, like, zinc tops to them. They could be safes too. We'll check them out. I don't. Yeah, ice box. Yes, Gail. Probably ice boxes. Yep, ice chest. All right, Eileen. This is gonna be a steal. 35. Looking for 37. Eileen's coming up big. Coming up big on the figural hand. Perfume, cologne. 20 seconds. Sold, Eileen. You got it. Congrats. Congrats. Nice buy on that, Eileen. Heck yeah. That is a good one. All right, let's see if these will fit. Let's see if they'll fit on my... We're going to go a little bit lower if we can. Get low. You got them. Congrats. There we go. On the figural salt and pepper shakers, milk glass, with the original, look at this, these are not even damaged. What are the bumps though on there, guys? I thought that would have been for like a, I don't know, settings on a stove. I don't know what these are. These are like zinc tops. They're kind of like seized on there, but I guess that's good. That one does not have the cork. The feet are all nice on this thing. There's your latch to it. Yeah, I gotta say these are ice chests or something. Because it's earlier milk glass. Oh, this one comes off so we can take a look at the lip. This one has a cork. You could probably just cut a piece of cork for the other one and get it in there. There's your milk glass. There's the... This actually might be pewter. This actually might be pewter. It's got some weight to it. It's got some heaviness to it. All right, we're gonna do both these guys, the set. We're gonna start them at 25. 25 on those. Those are ones you don't see. Then we'll do the J and B pint without the lugged cap, of course. Not many people have them correct. Yeah, like coils, like this stack, right? Oh yeah. So it's got to be. So I don't know. You guys know what they are. I don't think I have any corks to put in there. Pop. $26 with Mary. Thank you, Mary. Looking for 28. Let me see if I got one that'll fit. They might glow. This ain't gonna fit, but no, too small. Those are the only size corks I got. They might glow. 26 with Mary Kay, looking for 28. On the clock, 20 seconds. Oh, super cool. Those are early. Very nice. All right. Sold to Mary Kay. All right, I'm going to let you guys go crazy on the next one. I'm going to go start a cup. It's 9:30. All right, we got the, so this is a tough one to get in pint in any size, really. The J&B octagon-shaped fruit jar, patent June 14th, 1898. The embossing on this one's a 10 out of a 10. Sometimes these can be faint. You guys can see this just pops right off. Of course, super hard to find, I will be honest. You're not going to find the lid for this just floating around. You might if you get real lucky, but 9 out of 10 of them, you see this on it. You're close, Pops. You got to come up 20. You got to come up 20 or 30, I think. Little inside roughness, nothing major. I think it was in the grind. Nothing off the top. But this would have taken an octagon-shaped zinc cap. Super hard to find. I mean, original caps, in say if they were in this shape, would probably be $150 just for the caps. So this is typically how you see them. J&B fruit jar right there is the pint. 50 with Pops. Thank you, sir. 50, looking for 52. And that's 50 is what I paid for this jar, and I know that's a great deal on these, especially in the pint size. It should be around 100. 100, and this was, shoot, the last time I had one, I don't know, 3 years ago, 3 years ago. So I don't know, 100, 125 in this shape, maybe more. 52 with Jim, looking for 54. I'll be right back, guys. The next one on deck, we're gonna do another jar coming up. Be right back. All right, folks, we're back. Fresh cup. Okay, where are we at? Let's see. Do you have the quart? Oh, okay. 57 with Jim, looking for 59. 57, looking for 59. We're under the money on this one. I got away with robbery at 50. It's a number 1 on the base. The pint and the half gallons are tough. The quarts are about this price without the original cap. You get that original cap and you're boosting that price, like I said, big time. That cap is super hard to find. All right, we're going to go to the clock. We've got Jim at 57, looking for 59. No other calls on this jar. Good one. 18 seconds. Yeah, quarts, they're out there. They're out there. Pints are, unless you're going to like some heavy jar auctions, like the bigger auctions for jars and stuff like NAG or, you know, some of the other auctions, they might come up. But I dug one of these caps one time, guys, and I was like, oh my gosh, because the cap, the zinc cap, is the same shape, the octagon shape as the top of the jar. And it was in rough shape. It had holes through it and cracks, and I think I still got like 50 just for that cap a while ago, maybe like 8 to 10 years ago. All right, that is going to Jim. Jim, you're gonna love that jar. That's one of my favorite fruit jars, is the J&B jar. Congratulations on that one, Jim. Very nice. All right, we're going to do this, guys. This is kind of a cross between medical. It is in the red book. It is considered a jar. This one is, I don't think I've ever had one in this condition before. This is like, it's not the smallest size, but it's very small. I think it's the second to smallest size in these. The Johnson & Johnson New Brunswick, New Jersey fruit jar. It has the original lid. I mean, this is, you can see it's got all the original closure, stampings. It's got the gauze inside of it. How cool is that to see with all this stuff? And this one is a ground lip jar, guys. I don't know if we can take it off or not. I don't know if it's ever... It might have been. Let's see if the cap will come off. If the cap doesn't come off, I'm not going to force it. No, it doesn't. This is a ground lip. All the gauze is still in this thing. I mean, it's like new old stock. It's got all the attic dust from Granny's attic. Try to clean a little bit of that off here. I don't want to damage the label, but there's a little dusty on the top. You can clean that up. Look at that, Pops. New old stock, huh? There's your wire for it. Now I'll never get this thing back on. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's right. It goes like this. I think. There we go. There we go. We got it. And then it goes right on the side of those fins like that, guys. So this is smaller than a pint. I think these come in weird sizes, but there she is. We're going to start that one. I want to start this one at 50 bucks. It's new old stock. I have personally never seen one with original closure, top, insert, wire, gauze, and all the labels, especially that label. That's the business one right there. I've seen some with labels, but I've never seen that label in particular. And it's got the gauze in there. Ground lip, right around 1900 on this jar. By Johnson & Johnson, and it is embossed. Hey, Don, welcome, welcome. We got 55 with Dana, 60 with Russell. 62 with Dana, looking for 64. Yeah, this one's pristine. Pristine. Just a little attic dust up there, but you can get a little Q-tip and clean that off if you want, but I think that adds character. 65 with Russell, 67 with Dana. Beautiful, beautiful little jar. 69 with Russell, looking for 71. Next up, the swirled flask in green. Linda's out. Dana's at 71. Thank you, Linda. Yep, all you know, user friendly here. However you want to do it. Some like the patina, some don't. Your choice. This is another one of my favorite jars, is the Johnson & Johnson. The closure is so cool. Just a cool embossed jar out of New Brunswick. Yeah, 120-year-old medical. You got it, Dad. Little size, too. Russell's out. Linda's out. Dana's at 71. Final call. Final call, everybody. 20 seconds on this one. Exactly, Pharrell. Super piece. First impression was snuff. Huh. Yeah, I know, right? Right, Old Irish? It does have that snuff kind of shape to it, but... And this lid for this little guy is so hard to find because, like Dad said, there's different sizes of these, and the lids are not easy to find for this jar. And that is sold to Dana Lamb, 71. Dana Lamb. Very nice, Dana. Congratulations. Man, we are selling some fire tonight. I feel like we got to stop. We're not going to have anything for other auctions. I'm just kidding. I got like 10 boxes upstairs, and it's just all straight fire. So we're cranking them out tonight. All right, here we go. Look at this, baby. We got a Citron blue. I don't know what the heck color this thing is because I can see a little bit of aqua here. But this thing is crazy streaked up. It does appear to be a little bit of a green, but it's hard to tell because of all the amber in this flask. Look at this. It's super, super outstanding flask, guys. This is a pint. It does have a little patch of wear, I want to say right here. Nothing substantial, but other than that, it looks good. Double collar. This is a strap side pint. 1880s on this flask. We're going to start this one. Yeah, it's definitely multicolored. I want to say this started off being an aqua flask, but because you can see a little line of it right there in the aqua blue. So I think this got junky real fast with whatever was in the glass. It pretty much turned the color to green. It's tough to tell. All I know is it's nice. Let's start that one at Wendy. Oh, I don't know. How about 65? 65 on that one. You don't see them streaked like this, guys. If you're a flask color collector, you know this is more than what you traditionally see. Jim's at 65. Thank you, Captain. Looking for 67. It's wild. It's so dark. It almost looks like, I don't know, like it's like smoke stained. It's so nice. 60 or 80 with Derek. Looking for 82. Yeah, the neck is super saturated with it. That's what makes it really, really cool. If this flask was all like the, or yeah, if the neck was all like the rest of this, if that deep color was all through it, oh my lord. It would probably be like 101 if it was like that saturated. Yeah, 82 with Ron. Or I'm sorry, 85 with Captain, 99 with Ron. Looking for, Ron's going to make me do the math. We're going to call it 104. Or 102, actually, 102. And then we'll go to 107. So looking for 102. 105 with Captain, that works. Thank you, Jim. Looking for 110, made it easy. We're not doing off numbers. All right, right, Wendy, you know what? When I pulled this thing out, I'm like, to keep or not to keep? To keep or not to keep? Because, I mean, you don't come across them like this every day. I was super tempted to stick that one on the shelf. $110 with Ron, looking for 115. I know, Pharrell, you're probably right. You're probably right. 115 with Captain, looking for 120. Let's see. We'll do a little mini. This is super cool with the label. Next. I know. That's what happens. You know the deal. The ones that get away always haunt you. You're like, why didn't I keep that one? Oh, I do that a lot, apparently. Ron's got a lot of my bottles that I've said that in the past. I did, Derek, and that was one of the Saratogas I picked up was a keeper because I didn't have it. $140 with Captain, looking for 145. That's right, Jim. That's right. But I didn't get anything that you don't have, Derek. I don't believe. Ron is out. All right, guys. Final call. Thank you, Ron, for letting us know. 20 seconds on this sweet doggy. Sweet doggy. Here we come. All right, Don. Have a good night, brother. Good luck on the project, my man. Let me know how it turns out. And keep us. Don't be a stranger, Don. Don't be a stranger, brother. Appreciate you jumping on tonight. That is sold. Sweet doggy. Captain Jim. You got it. That's wild. Yes, sir. All right. Next. We're going to do this one, then we'll go back to a couple of jars. Get off of there. It's got stuff. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can get low for this one. All right, check this out, guys. This is actual gold leafing. All the early hand-blown bottles that were gold paint actually contained like some gold flake. Look at this. Artist gold paint, ready for use, manufactured by John Lucas & Co. Philadelphia, New York, and Chicago. Wraparound label is in excellent shape. Corked. This one's 1890s. 1890s on this one. You don't see them in this condition. That has got almost all the gold paint in it, I want to say. I mean, it's definitely up to here. Broke it. Just kidding. Oh, it's actually still liquid form. Look at that. Look at it running down. That is sweet. Let's start this one at 25 on this one. These are tough to find, especially with contents. It's got gold in there, for goodness sake. $25 on the little mini gold paint with label and contents. Two and a half inches on this one. There we go. That helps with the label. It's got a great label on it. Couple pints go with my runs, half pints. Nice. That is sweet. That's a sweet flask, Jim. Put that baby right behind something white. Oh my gosh. Michelle is in at 27. Thank you, Michelle. Looking for 29. $30 with Pharrell. Looking for 32. All right, you guys want the beehive? Derek, did I tell you I actually did find a beehive and it was a half gallon? I didn't realize that it was a beehive until I got it home. But me and Derek were talking, we're like, and Jeff, we were like, man, there's no beehive jars. Didn't find any beehive jars. This number 5 half gallon is actually a beehive. It's crazy. Yeah, antique gold. That's right, old Irish. You got it. And it's still in liquid form in there. I've seen it running somewhere. There it is. Might be a little left. $35 with Pharrell, looking for 37. Derek said it reminds me of Goldschlager. What doesn't remind Derek of booze? 35, looking for 37. Michelle's out. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. 20 seconds on the clock. That gold paint just made me sneeze. Thank you, Pharrell. Just sneezed 4 times. Oh my gosh. And that is sold, I believe, to our good friend Pharrell. Nice little bottle there, Pharrell. You're going to like that one. Yeah, this is super cool. Very cool. All right, who's ready for the beehive jar? There she is in all of her glory. I think this was, I mean, I can't tell you for sure, but it's the only beehive I seen or found. You can see it come straight down. You can see the sides, guys. I mean, see the difference. See how it sits completely flat on the bottom? That's what's called a beehive. That's some of the first mason jars. See how this one's round? A lot of these jars are round at the heel. This one's completely flat, almost 90-degree angled on the base. You can see it. I mean, there's no speculation. It just, the sides come straight down. You can see how this one rounds. That's the difference between a beehive jar and a regular jar. There's a lot of people get it mixed up, and it's kind of easy to mix up until you see them. There's the bottom. It's an unmarked base to it. Unfortunately, if it was an L&W, that would be amazing. But it's a large number 5, not an easy number to get. And it's got that hook tail 5 with the dot. And where was it? This one had some milk swirls through it right there. Can you guys see that? Right through here, this is all milk swirls coming down. It's kind of tough to see, but it does go down across the front. Half gallon. This one's going to start a little bit higher, guys, but those who know their beehive jars know beehives are not readily available. I mean, one of the very first jars. It's got some kind of amber in the lip. It's kind of unusual place for amber to be, but right in the thread. There's the ground lip. It's got an outside nick, or not nick, but flake. Right there, pretty typical. Other than that, it looks good. Where is it? I can't even find it now. Right there. All right, guys, this one is going to start at 125. I don't mean to scare you, but those who know will be bidding on it because these are not easy to get. Beehive, and it's a number 5. This is probably $250 fruit jar, maybe $300. There's the sides. Which, what are you talking about? The edge of the lip, Ron, or? Oh, bottom edge. There you go, Ron. There's the bottom edge. You can see how it comes straight down. Compared to, like, say a jar like that. That's what you're looking for as far as a beehive. You can see it. The giveaway is how it sits on the table. If there's any space in there, it's not a beehive. You can see there's a little lip in there. Straight down, 90-degree angle. This was one of the first jars that were made right after the Crowley Towns. 125 is the start, and I'm a little uncomfortable starting it there because this is a way better jar than that, but 125 with Gale, looking for 130. Beehive, Mason's number 5. With the little ball on the end. Eric, so there's a transitional, what they call transitional jars after the beehives. They do have a little bit of a taper to them, but the embossing, let me see if I have any. They're hard to explain. I'd have to show you one. But they're close. They're close to the beehive jars. That's what people get mixed up, is the transitionals to the early beehives. 140 with Ron, 145 with Gale, 150 with Ron. 155 with Gale, looking for 160. 160 with Ron, looking for 165. 165 with Gale. Looking for 170. So Lance, this is one of the very first Mason patent jars that they made after the Crowley Town jar. So it's what's called a beehive. You see the flat sides to it. You guys want to be looking for these. See the difference? Look at the bases on them. I'll even show you one that's kind of close. I mean, that one's really not, but there's a Mason's patent arched. See how the bases are round? This one comes straight down. You want to look for these. These are the first jars that were made right after the patent of 1858. So these were 1860s jars. I think late 1860s. 200 with Gale, 205 or 210 with Ron, 230 with Lance. Looking for 235 on the number 5 beehive with a little ball hook in the end. And this has got a little bit of amber in the thread, nothing substantial. There's no damage. There was one little spot right there on the edge flaking, shallow, pretty standard, nothing off the top. Excellent ground lip, really. Unembossed on the base. $235 with Ron looking for 240. So people talk about in the jar world, as far as Mason patents, they talk about the holy grail of Mason jars. Well, that's the Crowley Town. So I mean, if you can't afford $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, depending on color, on the Crowley Town, this is the next in line. Late 1860s pops. So these were second off the line, right behind the Crowleys after the 1858 patent. And Dad, you've seen enough jars, but maybe you don't. You see, Pops, you need to, if you don't know what a beehive is, because sometimes you can find them and just people don't know. See the rounded heel? This is an early Mason's patent too. That's the difference. There you go, guys. Yep. Oh, well, yeah, the Crowleys were pre-Civil War, yes. Lance is out. 2:35 with Ron on the clock. Final call. Final call for the 5 beehive. Ron, you got it. You got it, man. Congrats. That is a sweet doggy. Number 5, beehive, going to Ron for 235. You got it, my man. Sweet. I just love holding this stuff. Early history right here. I love it. I love finding it. All right, I don't know where to go after that one. All right, we're going to do this one. This is the one. We're going to talk about this one a little bit. Not that we're going to go into a big history lesson, but then we're going to do another giveaway here. We're getting about 40, 50 minutes from where we're going to stop tonight. You got it, Ron. Congrats, bud. All right, guys, so this one right here came from Massachusetts. WT & Co. on the base. Looks like 375 was the base mold, but just holding this bottle, I mean, it's absolutely outstanding. And the guy that told me He's got a construction worker friend in Massachusetts. He calls him up. He says, hey, we're demolishing this old house. We're taking the front porch off this place. There's all these bottles laying around. Get down here. So the guy drives down there. He finds 60 of these bottles underneath the porch of this house in Massachusetts. So he's like, why would there be so many of these? And clearly they're perfumes. These are perfume bottles. It's got a swan on it. I've never seen this particular perfume. So he got interested. He did some research on the house. It was a brothel. The house was a brothel in the 1880s. I'm not exactly sure of the date, but I mean, it would make sense the age of this bottle, but it was definitely in the 1870s or 80s. And he said what these women were doing was they were just using them and sticking them under the porch. Or there was a big catch of them somewhere, and then they got discarded and thrown onto the porch. But these were in a brothel. Like, these ladies were using this particular fragrance to entertain their men. So this one has a little bit of a story. Just a super cool perfume with a swan, trees, very decorative and fancy. But that's the backstory on that little perfume. Isn't that cool? It is. That is so cool. I mean, your head just reels thinking about, like, man, so was it like had to have been multiple ladies and they all were like, maybe they were mandated to use this perfume because there was so many of them found, or they just liked the fragrance, or I don't know. But really cool story, and I was definitely not turning the bottle down because of that. So we're gonna start this one at, how about 10 and go on this one. This one I've never seen. I'm sure it'll glow too under the black light. Beautiful swan with a moon and a star on it. I'm pretty sure it was perfume. It's a little tiny one. 60 of these were found underneath of one porch in Massachusetts. So cool. Whitehall, Tatum, and Boston on the base. 25 with Russell. Russell's in there at 25. I see you guys looking for 27. $28 with Lenora looking for 30. Do you, Wendy? You have one that actually has perfume in it? That's crazy. It must have smelled pretty good. Right? Why does all the good stuff found underneath porches in Massachusetts? That's what I know. I want to know. I'm taking a road trip to Massachusetts. I'm just going to start climbing under porches. As long as you guys can bail me out of jail. Ah, gotcha. Hoops is out. We got John at 38, looking for 40. 40 with Russell, looking for 42. Jim's like, I'm down for a road trip. 42 with John, looking for 44. You shouldn't have said that, Captain. Now you're an accomplice. Yeah, really. Roland's up there. I should, Gail. $44 with Russell Act, looking for 46. And I believe, guys, this has this, I want to say these were, I don't know if it's just the scene or whatever, but I want to say this has something to do with, like, men and women. Because you, in old outhouses in Boston, carved out on the door would be either a star or a moon. And that was indicative of men's or women's. So I want to say this has something to do. This has like a hidden message in it. This is a cool bottle. Look it up. Old outhouses for men and women, they would have a star or a moon or a crescent moon. Super neat. 48 with John, 50 with Dana, 52 with John. $54 with Dana, looking for 56. Yeah, it kind of does. Almost looks like hieroglyphics, but it's actually the scene of like the swan, the lilies right there, the willows, and the pine trees. Beautiful, beautiful little perfume. Never seen this one. 56 with John, looking for 58. 58 with Dana, looking for 60. And the guy's name, if you want the story, his name was Leo Gaudreau. Is the guy? He's an older bottle dealer that I've dealt with for a lot of years. Dad, you know who he is, Pops. If you're still on here, remember in Brimfield, we bought some jars off Leo. That's who had this one, and told me the story. 62 with Dana. John is out. Thank you, John. $62 with Dana, looking for 64. On the clock, 20 seconds. Yep, that was who had it. Yep, exactly, Wendy. It could be hoops. I don't know. I'm telling you, this thing has some kind of hidden meaning to it. You got to read the hieroglyphs to figure it out. That is a sweet perfume. All right, we're selling that. Dana, you got it. Dana Lamb. 62. We're giving you the lights, Dana. That's an awesome, awesome bottle, and I'm glad we know the backstory behind it. Sweet doggy. Nice, Dana. All right. What are we gonna do next? Who wants jars? Who wants bottles? Let's do Ron Gates. I got one for you, my man. I picked this one up thinking of you. Here you go, Ron. Check this out. All right, little sample, tiny little baby feeder. Look at this. It's a tiny little thing. This is the smallest one I've ever seen. Jars. All right, we'll do jars after this guy. Teddy's Pet. Ron, I sold you, what was that? Mother's Pet, I think. This is a little sample. Peaceful Nights for your baby. Testimony, ceremony, matrimony, alimony, easy money. I don't understand it at all. For your baby, nothing doing. I don't know. This is a wild one. It's embossed all over the place, and it's a tiny, tiny little feeder. 1880s on this one. Never seen this little guy. All right, we're starting this one at 50, Ron. 50 and go. It is tiny, tiny. I've never seen one this small. And it's riddled with embossing. No damage. It's not even 4 inches. 3 3/4. Roughly. On the alimony? No, we're not doing that. That's not in the cards. Peaceful Nights. Teddy's Pet. Look at this. These little bottles used to kill babies because they had that contraption, that tube that came off, and in the 1880s, I don't know if they suffocated or just didn't get enough food or what, but this one is a little tiny guy. Again, smallest one I've ever seen. 50 with Ron. Linda just a little bit late. Teddy's Pet. Teddy's Pet for your baby. Nothing doing for your baby. Testimony, ceremony, matrimony, alimony, easy money. $52 with Linda, looking for $54. I wish I had my light too, because this thing will probably light up like a Christmas tree green. $75 with Ron. Ron's like, I'm not bidding. We're just going to get straight to the point. This one is a choking hazard. Yeah, agreed. $75 with Ron, looking for $77. Couldn't clean the tubes. I bet. Those things were, these were terrible. I seen a trade card. Who posted that? Pharrell, maybe? I have no idea. I think I left it at Derek's. Either that or it's still in the car somewhere. 20 seconds with Ron. 75. Looking for 77 on the little Teddy's pet sample. It's for the one getting the alimony. Yeah, exactly. Right. For the marriage thing. I don't know why. For your baby. Nothing doing. Why would they say that, though, on a little baby bottle? Like, that's kind of wild. Peaceful nights. Teddy's pet. Peaceful nights. Ron, you got it. Thank you, sir. I figured you're going to like that one. Yeah, exactly, Old Irish. Probably just because it rhymed. Agreed. All right, we haven't done many meds. We are going to do a jar, but we're going to do this med first. We got the Polar Star cough cure with a big star on it. This is probably late 1870s, early 1880s. On the Polar Star cough cure, a little smaller size. We're going to start this one at $10. And cure was always before remedy. Usually, there are remedies that go prior to 1906, the Food and Drug Act. But after that, they made them change cure to remedy. So, do you think maybe it's actually a whiskey? I don't know. It's definitely that was definitely a baby bottle. A little bit of peening right here. I don't know what that is, but a couple little dots. That's got the measurements though and everything. I don't know. There's no way that's a whiskey nip. I don't think. Yeah. Right, because it's got the bent neck. It's the exact same shape as the baby nursers. There's no way. 16 with Russell, looking for 18. Polar Star cough cure. 1870s, late 1870s, early 1880s. This is a little guy. I've seen them much bigger than this. This is kind of a smaller one. This is right around just shy of 4 inches, maybe like 3 and I don't know. 15 sixteenths. It's almost 4 inches. 20 with Russell, looking for 22. 22 with Mr. Barlow and the Barlow family, looking for 24. Yeah, this one is. Russell's out. It's Amanda. Amanda on here. Nice. Welcome. All right, that one is sold. Who got this one? The speculation is still going on. 22 with Barlow family. Sold. You got it. Nice bottle on the cure. That is a sweet pickup. I'm just gonna put Barlow family. Joel, it's past your bedtime. Is it, Derek? 11. We gotta be done at 11. We got about a half hour. Or so, roughly. The Lakers playing tonight. Big Star Image Collectors here. Okay, sounds good. That's awesome. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Guys, I think that's the only thing we got for Star, maybe, right now. All right, we haven't done a panel yet tonight, guys. Let's do an open panel. I know fruit jar guys, you guys are like, where's the jars? He said jars. We're going to do one more panel, and then we're going to go into some jars, and then we'll probably wrap up the bottles for the night after this one. We have got so much that we didn't get through. I knew we wouldn't, but we're going to end with a few jars after this bottle, guys. We got the Mini Liquid Bachelor's Liquid Hair Dye. Number 2. Did they? I didn't even catch it. They don't have no LeBron, though, Pops. AD was probably out, too. They beat the Warriors, though. Milks. I didn't pull any milks out tonight, Steve. I can, though. For Thursday. And remember, guys, Thursday night marks the first race of the duck race action. Yes. Thursday, Monday night, and we race the first race on Thursday next week. All right, this one's nice. Rolled lip, 1850s on these ones. These ones are pretty early, late 1850s. Bachelor's Liquid Hair Dye, number 2, open panel. Hinge mold, open panel on this one, guys. We're going to start it at $30. $30 on the Bachelor's Mini Open Panel. Embossed on all 4 sides. Liquid hair dye for the hair. Open pantalones. 2 7/8. 2 7/8 on this one. Tiny little mini. I know. It's still light out here. I don't know what you're talking about. 30 with Michelle, looking for 32. So these come in non-paneled variation, but obviously this is the older one. $30 with Michelle, looking for 32. Only 1 p.m. Oh my gosh, Steve. That's right. You're like a full day ahead of us or behind us or something. 32 with Jim, 34 with Michelle. I mean, I could go auction all night, but I know the East Coasters, it's late. 36 with Jim, looking for 39. We'll just sell all the Baltimore goodies tonight. We'll just do like a marathon. Everybody can just call into work tomorrow. That's fine. You're up watching an auction. What the heck? 38 with Michelle, 42 with Eileen. Just kidding, guys. We'll end it at around 11 o'clock here. Michelle's out. Here we go again. 38, 40 with Eileen. Jim's out. 38, or what do we got? 42 with Eileen. Looking for 44. Everybody's dropping. Michelle's out. Jim's out. Are we on the clock? I think we are. I know, Gail, we're supposed to get like 10 plus inches of snow tonight too, I think. Tonight and tomorrow. Aaron's school's canceled. So I'm gonna have to find something to do. I got some, I'll just pack and invoice tomorrow. That's what I'll be doing. That'll be my day. I do have to go to the antique mall, run around a little bit, but Eileen, you got it. Very nice on that one. Those are harder to get in the open panel variations. Congrats, Eileen. And Eileen, you will be, I think after the, well, I mean, we'll bill you for shipping on Friday, but we started your box, so you'll be doing good to ship for this week's shipments, because you got your box over there that we've been holding to make for you. All right, jars. Did somebody say they wanted some jars, or do you guys want jars? I'm going to give you a little preview of Thursday night. Look at this pickle. What? Little preview Thursday. Oh my goodness. All right, what do we got for jars, folks? Here we go. Here's a good jar. Here's a good jar. Look at this. Where's my jar, folks, at? Here we go. We got the little C with the dashes for Craven Glassworks, Mason's patent. With the big C on the base. 3 times your money right there. I believe that's Craven Glassworks with the with that C. I could be mistaken. This is a quart, Mason's patent. Not a hard, or not an easy one to get. Brush the lid on it. Lid is outstanding. Look at that. There's still some dust on there from me brushing it. Looks nice. I try to keep all my lids up to par. I don't like that white flaky stuff on the lids. It just looks so much better without it. How about alternating jar bottle, jar bottle? Well, we're gonna run, I don't know, 3 jars. So that's probably gonna be the time, Steve, before we get to 11. So this has got a little bit of roughness inside here. It looks like some inside bruising on the inside part of the lip. It's not outside. I don't know if that's in the making or what, but looks like it has a little bruising on the inside or something. It's not chips. You can see it. A little nick right there. There it is. Tough jar to get with a little C. What do we got? All right, 10 with Lance. We got 10 with Lance. That's fine. Looking for 12. We'll start it off. Lance is starting us at 10, looking for 12 with that little C with the slashes. That's a nice quart. $22 with Ron. Thank you, Ron. Looking for 24. $24 with Gail. Looking for 26. Lance says 40. 40. Looking for 42. Threw them all off with that one, Lance. Here comes Gail. Gail's at 45. Looking for 47. What other wonky ones we got for you guys here? Let's see. There we go. We got this one. This one's coming up next. This one's outstanding. Yeah, Gail at 80. Ron is out. Looking for 82 or better. Thank you, Ron, for letting us know. And Lance is out. Thank you, Lance. We are going to the clock with Gail Hightower at 80. Looking for 82. 20 seconds. Popcorn has been put out. Gail, you got it. Sweet doggy. Sweet doggy. You got it. Thank you, Gail. Not Gail Hightower. I got you, Gail. Gail Hightower's on, though, I think. Yep, there we go. Gail's on. Very nice, very nice. All right, here's another nice one. This is a ball-made patent pint. Ball-made pint. It's tough to get the ones with the non-improved style. You see a lot of the ball-made pints with the band, with the Moonstar top. This is the zinc cap pint, and it's got crazy, really nice amber streaks going through it. Ball-made jar number 88. Nice, Gail. Now you got one. Now you got a Craven. Craven Glassworks. Absolutely awesome zinc top on this one. It's like new old stock. Ground lip is awesome on this one. I don't see anything going on at all. This is, can't even really feel it, but it's a tiny little inside bubble where that discoloration is, or some junk just got inside of a little bubble spot. Nice jar with swirls. And that is a ball-made pint. We've got some junk in the glass right there, right there, right there. A little bit of black stuff going through it. Really nice. 88 on the base. Ball-made Mason's patent, 1858. Start me at 25. 25 on that pint. Ron, I haven't, or I'm sorry, Gail. Are you talking about jars? I have not even touched the tip of the iceberg for what. This is just stuff that I can wash up quick today. Ball-made Mason's patent pint with amber streaks. 25 with Greg. Looking for 27 or better. Yeah, Derek knows. It is. I told you guys, we're going to be definitely picking up some better jars. I mean, we were kind of, we were kind of struggling with more variety, I guess, with our jars over the winter months. But now that these shows hit, we're getting stocked up on some really good quality jars. 35 with Lance, looking for 37. $37 with Greg, looking for 39. And it's a nice color, too, on this jar. It's not like your, like, common aqua. It's got a little bit of a, maybe a little Kelly green to it or something. It's kind of different. Maybe like a light aqua. $39 with Lenora, 41 with Greg, looking for 43. Lenora's out. Thank you, Lenora. Final call. Sweet looking pint. 20 seconds on the clock for Greg Albright at 41. Looking for 43 or better. All right, and sold. Greg, you got it. Sweet jar, my man. Thank you. All right, next jar. Another nice one. Another nice one. And we still got about 15 minutes. Check this out. We got 2 front molds again. Patent in the ball. Reverse ball jar. Underscore. And it's the undropped A variation with the big B. Ball blue too on this one. Really nice quart. It's a smooth lip, but it's the Mason's patent, 1858 with the dot down low. It's actually the air. It should not be there. There shouldn't be any dot. There's no dot needed on this jar with this embossing on it. And reverse is ball. Undropped A. Beautiful jar. There's your lid. Looks like there's some wonky stuff in the glass. You can feel it right there. I don't know if that's a pot stone that hasn't no legs on it, so that's good. You can feel it, just a little dimple inside. Smooth lip. No issues. This is a good one. Thanks, Derek. Yeah, this is a sweet jar and a nice deep color. Mason's patent, 1858, air dot, lots of bubbles, reverse ball, undropped A underscore. We're going to start this one at $50 with Pops. I think he knows what it's worth and I don't. There we go. Thank you, Pops. 50. I have no idea how good this jar is. I just knew it was a good one. 60 with Lance, looking for 62. Great color. The embossing is 10. On the ball, anyhow. The patent isn't as good as the ball side, but it's still there. I wouldn't give it a 10, that's for sure. Probably a 6, maybe a 7. Deep color. Deep color. 70 with Lenore. Looking for 72. $75 with Pops. Looking for 77. This is a quart size. 80 with Lenora. Looking for 82. Tough crowd. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's definitely good stuff. Bring in the fire. I told you this was money. We're probably going to be doing this Baltimore hoard with this quality stuff for the next 2-3 months, probably. Easy. Maybe longer. Quality is increasing. Pop says, I'm out, doggone it. I can hear him too. 80 with Lenora on the clock. Looking for 82. And sold. Lenora, you got it. 80 on this one. On the ball. Rivers, Mason's patent front, deep ball blue. Great jar. Congrats on that one, Lenora. It was $2, Pops. $2. It's a great jar. Lenora got it. He's like, I can hear him groaning in his chair. Sitting in his chair, mumbling to himself. All right, what do we got? What do we got? All right, so it's different. This one's different. I thought there was something funny about this jar. It's not crazy. I wouldn't call it crazy in the crazy spectrum, but it's got a smush right here in it. But this is a Mason's patent, November 30th, 1858, and something was just like off on the embossing. It should have been down more or something on this jar. And I look at the base. It's got a Hero Cross base. Usually the Hero Cross line is right here. And this has like two little squiggly lines. It looks like a tiger scratched it or something. So this, I've never seen that before. But it's a Hero Cross base mold. There should be a Hero Cross here, and it's not there. This is a quart. There's your lid. Unmarked lid. Yeah, I was like, this is too tight. It should be lower on the jar. It's too raised. And then I identified that as a Hero base, but it's only supposed to be like one line right there, not two little slashes. So I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that mold. If anybody knows. There's a little bit of amber streaking through. Nothing substantial. The ground lip is darn near perfect. I don't know what that is. That's a little bump. It's actually sticking out of the glass. It's kind of different. Yeah. Nice bubbles. We'll start it at $12. How about 12? This one's different though. And let me show you. I got, like, look, see? Arched Masons. Should be lower. And that's a Hero base, so this was definitely one that would have took a Hero right there. That's not a Hero base. And that's a quart. $12 and go. 12 and go. All right, guys, we got about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Actually, less because we're going to do the last giveaway. Anybody interested at 12 on this jar? Good one here, guys. Okay, let's go to... $12 with Pops. Looking for 14. This one's a sleeper, I'm telling you. 18 with Lance. Looking for 20. We'll do one more. This one's got milky, junky stuff in it. $18 with Lance, looking for 20. Pops is out. Steve's having bottle withdrawals. We'll put one more bottle up, Steve. One more bottle for you. Let's see. What are you thinking, Steve? Steve Coppin. What does Steve want? All right, Steve. We'll put this guy up. What do you think, Steve? You like that one? It's got the glue in there. Fully labeled. Yeah, that's another good jar, Derek. I haven't seen one of those in a while. We are going to call this one sold to Lance. Lance, does it smell funny? I can't smell it through the cork and seal for real. Nah, you don't want that one? All right, well, what are you interested in, Steve? Pharrell, did you just try to make me do something inadvertently that I... Smells like Elmer's glue. Lance, man. Thank you, Lance. Lance to the man. All right, next jar and last one, and we're gonna just pick one random bottle next and put it up. We got a genuine Boyd's Mason pint. Excellent cap. Tons of milk glass junk in this thing. Look at this. This thing is a sweetie. Looks like a spider got loose in this baby. In the base too. This is a good one to end on. This is a doozy. You gotta definitely get this jar behind something black because it really pops. Genuine Boyd's. 35 with Lance, we'll take it. Accepted. 35, looking for 37. Oh, it's got a tiny little nick on the top, but it's small, but it is there. Tiny little nick off that smooth lip. May or may not change your attitude, but we'd probably still started at 25 because it's still a great jar. That's small. But just so you know, Lance, there's the cap. It is a genuine Boyd's porcelain cap. He'd have to drive. He'd have to drive like 2 hours, Derek. He's not gonna do that. But he'll be like, "Hey, I wanna come up there. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the antique shop. Mind if I stop by?" Nice looking jar. You still good with that, Lance? You still good? 35, looking for 37. I got a lock on that door now, Pop. You need a special skeleton key. So it's the there you go, buddy. It's the squiggly underline on the Boyd's. Genuine Boyd's, great color, and it's a pint. Bossing is nice. All the milky stuff in it. There's a big section right there. It's very pronounced. We got Lenora in at 38. 38. Looking for 40. $45 with Lance, looking for 47. Lenora's out. Thank you, Lenora. 45 with Lance, looking for 47. Final call. We are right on track. 10:58. All right, Derek, thanks, my man. Appreciate it. Are you out there in where you were headed out to, Derek, today? Ah, okay, that's right. You were stopping off. Nice. Yeah, get some rest and hit the road tomorrow, bud. Let me know when you get there safe. All right, the last one we are going to do is a is this one. This one's dated Dr. M.M. Fenner, Fredonia, New York, 1904. Dated little med here with the label. Free something. Oh, free sample. Really nice with the cork and everything. Keep the fire coming. Yeah, man. You got some good ones, Lance. All right, guys, on this one. Good night, Pops. Thank you, my man. My dad, my Pops. Appreciate it. You got to come up. See what we got, Dad. All right. Next year, you got to go. What the heck am I talking about? You should have been there with me, Dad. You got to take off work. Next year, you're going. I don't care. Start. Nope. Nope. We got it. Start me at 15. 15 on that one. 1904, dated Dr. Fenner's out of Fredonia, New York. Wisdom label. Nice, nice. 15 with Steve. Thank you, Steve. Thought you'd like that one. Oh, I'm going next year. 17 with Dana, looking for 19. It is so much fun. 21 with Dana, looking for 23. After this one, we'll do the final giveaway. Final giveaway. It's going to get crazy for Thursday night. We should have the wheel spinner. It's going to be super fun. Steve's out. Thank you, Steve. 21 with Dana, looking for 23. Hail Fredonia. I actually pitched in a baseball stadium in Fredonia, a minor league stadium, when I was in high school. I won the Division 5, or Division, we're a double D school, Division 3, sectional championship game. I was a pitcher, a lefty. All right, I think everybody's out. Final call, final shake on this one. Dana at 21, looking for 23. Oh, you guys are going? Nice. Dude, you guys can stay at Derek's. I'm just inviting Derek. I'm just inviting you over to Derek's. You guys can stay the night at Derek's. Dad'll be there, Jeff Bins. We're going to have to just have people, like, sleeping everywhere on Derek's floor. No, he's got plenty of room. I'm inviting everybody to Derek's house next year for Baltimore. We're going to have a big, big Baltimore We'reLive auction party. It's going to be great. Derek cooks all the food and brings all the alcohol and all the coffee and whatever you guys drink. Oh, we got big things planned. Nice. All right, Dana, you got it. Dana Lamb. Nice bottle, Dana. Congrats, buddy. Can't beat that. Yes, there you go. Gail and Jerry are gonna be there. You know, we're gonna have a huge party. And Gail's bringing all the gin that she distills and all the alcohol like that, if that's your thing. All right, congrats, Dana. All right, next one, guys. We're gonna give away this jar. We're gonna give away a 212 Putnam-based Lightning. This is a quart. We gave away a nice flask. This one is a nice lightning jar. Who doesn't need a lightning jar? Put your marbles in it, your buttons in it. You know, your kids will love you if you fill it with marbles and give it to them. If you got smaller children. I know my boy, he raids my marbles all the time. I don't hardly have any left for auctions anymore. He was tickled to death, though. I gave him a handful of some random marbles today, and he's like, "What? You're giving me all these?" All right, here we go, guys. What did the wife put down here for trivia? So this is gonna be the last of the trivia. I think you guys will get this one pretty quick. So I'm torn between two. All right, what? I gotta write it down. Here we go. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna show you guys. You ready? You guys ready for the giveaway? Little trivia. We're gonna do a wheel spinner though. Next auction is gonna be epic. Apples. Wrong. Not apples. All right, here we go. You guys ready? There it is. First one to see. I see the answer. Not Lipson. Madrid. It was Madrid. Wendy, you got it. The answer was Madrid. Wendy is the recipient of the Lightning. Dana, you were like a second behind her on my screen. Just a sec, too. Wendy. Strawberries. Madrid. Capital of Spain. Going to Wendy. All right, guys. You guys want to see a little bit? Nah, you guys will see it. We're going to post some shorts, but... I don't know, guys. This one, I'm still kind of on the fence if this one's going on the shelf or not. I don't know. I really like this baby, this Jester. But all right, guys, we will see you Thursday night. We're gonna get invoices out to you. Kim M, and I gotta look for Old Irish Reb if we still got his box. If we do, getting them packed up. I mean, I know I got Kim's, but we'll get them out. Sent to you. So invoicing tomorrow, a little bit of packing, and thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you attending the auctions. So you got it, Hoops. Good night, Wendy. Thank you. Good night, Steve. Thank you, my man. Good night, Pharrell. Thanks, guys. Hope you enjoyed the auction tonight. We'll see you Thursday night. And remember, Thursday night, If you win anything Thursday night this week or Monday next week, you're eligible for the Season 5 Duck Race #1. Have a good night, guys. Stay safe.